Man, you know what we missed yesterday? We missed. I don't know how the hell we missed this.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we missed. Welcome, everybody. It is the MJ Morning Show. Yeah, it'll work out. What?
You look like hell.
What do you mean I
You
look
sound
like hell?
I feel like hell this morning.
Really?
Yeah.
So I did take a COVID test twice, and I don't have that. Two different tests. The Binax Now, and then I took the one of the other little stick ones.
I don't think I've ever heard you as sick, and I feel worse than I felt in years today.
Really? No. See, I feel fine.
My throat's all scratchy.
Yeah, you got me sick.
I didn't get you sick.
You got me sick.
No way.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah.
You know who got you sick?
Got me sick.
The 500 people whose hands you were shaking over at the Small Batch Creamery.
No. So hold on a minute. So I woke up. Yeah, you don't get it that quickly.
I think so.
No. So and also, when I shake hands, I never touch my face. I never touch my nose.
Just by you, but I've been thinking about it. You touch your face.
Say it again.
Without
I'm super hyper conscious about not touching my face, my nose. No, I think. I don't know where the hell. You know what? You gave this to me.
How did I give it to you?
I don't know.
We don't kiss. We don't even get that close.
I don't know.
We don't hug.
No. I feel fine. No, what do you mean? I look like hell?
You look a little. You sound like hell.
No, yeah. So why would you say I look like hell? I feel fine. I mean, I don't have any aches or pains. It's just a little bit of a throat thing.
You're a naturally ugly man, and I think because you don't.
Shut up.
Let me work it out. I mean, because you don't.
I still haven't gotten to my. I haven't gotten to this.
What do we miss? What's that?
Well, hey, let's deal with the. So, is your throat okay? I know I sound? I mean, I know I sound, a little.
I mean, yeah, you have something working through. But yeah. I feel all right, but not great. I took a Dayquil this morning. Does that work?
What?
Dayquil.
No, that crap. That over-the-counter stuff. Remember, there was a whole bunch of over-the-counter stuff that was taken off the market because it didn't work. And Americans were getting wham-bookied and fraudulated for years with a lot of that over-the-counter, like cold and flu stuff that didn't do a thing. No, it's just my voice that is a little bit, whacked. But other than that, I feel fine. Again, no joint pain, no aches and pains. I mean, I feel fine. I have no headache or anything. It's just a little bit of a sniffle.
A little sniffle.
And it's going to be like a post-nasal drip that's giving me the...
Do you need a neti pot?
No.
I could fashion one out of like 2 cups.
You know what? Somebody once gave me a neti pot, and that sat in a bathroom vanity drawer for 10 years before I finally threw it away.
You never used it?
New in box.
Oh, man. It cleans
NIB. You know what that means?
Yeah, new in box.
Yeah, new in box. Like you're on eBay or something, or you're on, if you see NIB, that means new in box. You know what NOS means?
No.
New old stock. Yeah, so old original stock, but new. Yeah, NOS, NIB.
So you might have had an NOS, NIB.
Hey, how about the NBA? Holy crap.
Wow.
Is that unfreaking believable? Yeah, NBC's got to be thrilled because, NBC got the NBA back after what, years of not having the NBA on NBC? And here comes the NBA back on NBC, and then, suddenly, I was trying to think of a good synonym. So, national B. What's a good B for
betting?
National betting is so. You know what? I didn't think of that one. That's the easiest damn thing. Thank you.
That's the first thing I thought of.
All right. Yeah, I was trying to think of more like a scam. I was trying to think of a good B word for like rip off or scam.
Bamboozle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I couldn't think of these.
That's why we have to workshop through some ideas once in a while. It's okay.
Right. National betting, National Bamboozle Association. Oh yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah. I need to get a hot cup of coffee. Yeah, during the next.
No, tea.
Tea.
You don't drink coffee.
What the hell am I saying?
You've never had a cup of coffee in your life.
What the hell am I
You're not going to start today. We're not
No,
going to
no. I need to go get a hot cup of tea.
Okay, let's get some
so
tea.
I can just get the get this kind of worked out. No, I feel fine. It's just the throat thing. I've got no fever. I'm under. I took my temperature this morning. I've got 97.8. I'm under. And again, I took 2 COVID tests because I'm kind of neurotic that way. I don't want the COVID.
Oh my God, the NBA made a bet on your temperature, and some people took the over, and some people took the under, and the mob took the under, and they won.
Jeez. I was thought I'd get the tail end of the NBA on NBC. All right. Yeah, what a mess. And then like the New York Mafia involved in like these poker games. It's not just one scandal. It's 2 scandals.
Incredible.
With the NBA.
A head coach gets arrested yesterday. A star player gets arrested yesterday.
My God. And then you saw that Shaq's Range Rover was stolen.
Oh, no.
Yeah, not affiliated, not associated.
Yeah, that's what they want you to think. It's the mob. We'll show Shaq. Ha, ha, ha. Joke's on you.
And I still didn't get to... You don't know what that is?
No.
We got to dig a little deeper into this. Yeah, there was an event yesterday, which this is the tip. That's the clue. That's the audio daily double. You don't know?
I'm trying to think.
All right.
It's a punching sound.
It is. It's a punching sound. And I'll tell you what, I don't have enough time to do it now, but when we get back in minutes, what big day, what big event did we miss yesterday? And I just found out about this like early last night. I'm doing show prep, and I'm like, what? How did we not know about this? All right, hold on. We'll get to that next. Here on the MJ Morning Show, man. I hope I make it. It's actually it's going down a little bit now. It's like it's getting a little worse right now. Man,
we may have to play a couple of sick songs just to not talk as much.
What? We're not playing sick song.
We can talk over them, but
I'm not doing a sick song.
I mean, we could.
Nah, you know what? If I'm going to go get a hot cup of tea.
You do that.
And then I'll work. We'll be able to make through it.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. All right, 6:09 at the MJ Morning Show. But I will explain what big day we missed yesterday and why this sound effect is significant. Very curious about this. It sounds like a load of crap to me, but we'll see. All right, 6:09 at the MJ Morning Show is getting rolling. Traffic's on with Schreiner. Back in a minute.
Good morning.
MJ Morning Show. I just had some hot tea. It's getting a little better there, Fester.
All right, good. I'm glad you feel better.
It's just voice. It's just throat. It's voice. I don't feel sick. I don't feel lethargic.
Yeah, everything's in my head.
Yeah, I don't feel achy. I've got no fever. I'm all COVID paranoid. I have no proof that I've ever had COVID. I might have had one of those sneaky COVIDs where you're like asymptomatic.
You might have.
But then I wouldn't have known. But, we do keep a COVID test or two around the house. So I did. I'm kind of neurotic that way. It's like, you just, you feel you got a headache. Oh, my, it must be COVID. So I took a COVID test last night. And then I took another one first thing this morning when I woke up. And negative, just the little control line. Just the little red control line, which that's the normal one. It's if you get the T, the test line, if you get the two reds, then you're all hosed up good with the COVIDs.
Those tests expire. They have an expiration date on them, but does it really expire?
Yeah, like the liquid in the little tube was all dried up, so I just spit in it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Just reactivate it.
Yep. No, I'm kidding. No, I've got some freshies.
Okay.
I've got some freshies. All right. So the sound. So and I have no fever. I'm like under. I'm like cold like a reptile right now. Well, not that cold.
Andrew, don't we have a rectal thermometer in the office?
You know, we've talked about this in the past.
That's the only way to get an accurate reading.
No, it's not.
It's the most accurate.
All right, fine. I just remember my mother, and those freaking up the butt rectal thermometers.
Oh,
it
she
was
knew
just,
she knew.
I mean, any time. Oh, and then what about the mom with the back of the hand on the forehead?
That does nothing.
Yeah, mom would always go, "Oh yeah, I think you got a fever. Let me jam this glass tube up your butt."
That was the preliminary test. It wasn't scientific, but she could at least tell you were a little warm.
But my whole family had a thing with jamming thermometers up your butt. I can't tell. And then they dipped it in the Vaseline jar and then right up the...
I think on your family crest, it actually has a thermometer going in.
Right up the Hershey service road.
Right there.
Yeah, well, not quite the highway.
No.
More like the service road, you know?
A frontage road?
Frontage road. Service road, frontage road, whatever. Yeah. No, so as I sip on the hot tea over here, I opted for the Bigelow black tea or whatever the heck this is.
We've got some good selections of tea here.
You know what? It's not bad.
You know, for a place that runs on a shoestring budget, I'm very impressed with our tea selection. We have an orange blossom tea.
Oh man, there are things you don't even know, Fester.
I'm sure.
There are things you don't even know that I can't even tell you.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I've been sworn to secrecy.
Yeah. Okay, great.
Yeah. All right, so back to the... What does that sound like?
Sounds like somebody getting punched in the face.
Yeah, so it's a punch, or what else could that be used for? Like a slap.
Yeah.
Yesterday was National Slap Your Coworker Day.
Oh, man.
All right, so I'm not into the whole National Day thing.
Until we are.
You know, no. I'm not jumping on some kooky cockamamie bandwagon. But, you know, so many morning shows, you know, they have all the crutches. You know, the phony War of the Roses calls, which are all phony. You know, my old crotchety calls were all real. I mean, every single one of those was a freaking FCC violation. Worth at least $10,000 a pop.
I don't think they were violations at the time.
No, they were.
Were they?
No, yeah, they
Okay.
No.
Okay.
You still had to let somebody know you were recording them.
Oh.
Yeah, no, and then broadcasting them. Yeah, I think the statute of limitations has run out, but no, every single one of my crotchety calls, at least a $10,000 FCC fine. Yeah, so got away with murder on that one. So, what was I? I just lost my train of thought.
A slap in the face, a punch, National Slap Your Coworker Day.
No. Why was it?
We don't rely on crutches.
Oh, no, the crutches. Yeah. So, you know, you have morning shows that, you know, they do the horoscopes. You know, they'll do, you know, oh, today's National Meatball Appreciation Day, and you know, going through the whole birthday list. I don't, you know, and I was talking about War of the Roses.
Yep.
You know, those phony, you know, phone calls where, you know, they use phone actors.
Coming up today at 7:15,
Yeah.
the second date dilemma.
Oh, there you
Bill
go.
Bill and Sally rolled their second date. I have Sally on the line right now.
Oh, you know what? And we also talked about, you know, hey, the 3 things you need to know today. Oh, God, man, just do a show. Just be entertaining and stop with all these consultant-driven freaking crutches. You know, all right, so.
You got to set an appointment with your listeners.
So it's not something I mention often, some kind of a national this or that day. But yesterday was National Slap Your Coworker Day. What the heck is this?
It's a real day.
It was. So there's a website, and I know I've seen the website. It's nationaltoday.com, and it's you're on it right now.
And they have every national
So
day.
Yesterday was the 23rd of October. Today's the 24th. And I've got a printout from the website. It was National Slap. I mean, really? You're supposed to what? Attack? You're supposed to commit a battery on your coworker?
This is a terrible idea, right? I mean, I think violence in the workplace.
Dude, this is an HR issue, right?
I would think so. I mean, is that an excuse?
So, you know, as I look through the thing, it's like National Slap Your Coworker Day activities. Watch a Three Stooges marathon. You know, where they're knocking each other over the head with hammers and stuff. perfect your slapping technique. Before you go into work, make sure you're ready to administer the most effective slap possible. Is this like a joke? Is this like
It's like tongue in cheek.
Is this like symbolic? Or, tongue in cheek is a good way to put it.
It's let's not work today and just watch the Three Stooges. That sounds like a lot of fun. I mean, I actually would enjoy that.
I just go to our sales department.
Yeah, just go down there. You know what? They're not as funny as
that's the Three Stooges.
Yeah, they're not as funny. I mean, I've seen those Stooges walk around here, and they're more depressing. If the Three Stooges were like, droopy dog, that would be our.
I mean, I don't think that National Slap Your Coworker Day is supposed to be taken literally, but how many people take that literally?
I mean, it's better than National Shoot Your Coworker Day.
Is anybody oh God. National Stab Your Coworker Day.
National Firebomb Your Office Day. That's a terrible day.
National Poison Your Coworker's Coffee Day.
I'd rather get slapped.
God. I wonder if anyone listening knew that yesterday was National Slap Your Coworker Day. Anybody?
I mean, there's so many of these days. Who keeps track of all these besides this today.com or nationaltoday.com?
So, I'm looking at this and it looks like it's like half real and half phony. Anybody? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Yeah, if you're just tuning in, my throat, my throat I do not have a sore throat. There, there's no sore throat. It's just like I got some mungulation going on, but I don't feel sick, and there's no sore throat. It's just little, maybe it was, maybe it's from talking to 500 people at the ice cream shop the other night.
I think it has something to do with it. Today is 15 national. Today, the 24th.
Listen, I don't want any other. Don't even bog me down with that. I don't want any other national this or that day because we don't do that crap.
You don't want to know?
No, I don't. Do not utter one of them.
Fine,
I don't want any. What the 24th of October is national this or that day. No, don't say a freaking word. I'm just interested that yesterday was apparently National Knock the crap out of your coworker day.
And I don't know that anybody in the office took advantage of it.
Anybody? 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Anybody listening, did you know this? Did anyone slap your coworker yesterday with... Anybody get arrested?
Was it at least acknowledged in the office?
Andrew's answering some calls here. Come on, this can't be real. And again, it's like, I don't know how to take this because, like, the first thing is, watch Three Stooges, while they slap each other. But then the next one is how to perfect your slapping technique. What? What are those slap-offs?
Dude.
Yeah, what? Is that a thing?
It's a thing.
Is that a competition where they, you slap each other? It seems I've seen, like, videos of women, like, slapping each other silly.
Yes.
Where have I seen those?
Oh, you've seen them on Instagram. You've seen them online.
Maybe YouTube or
social media. It's clips or something where it's like I think it's like a weight class thing, or maybe it's like like arm wrestling where you like have brackets, but you get into this. You stand behind a podium and some guy just hauls back and slaps you in your face. And then if you don't pass out or fall down,
then you move on to the next round?
Well, you slap him. And eventually there's a winner. You flip to see who's first.
Yeah, but did I see that in a movie first, or where did I see these slap-offs?
I saw it online. I don't know that I've seen it in a movie. I think it's like an evolution of like the ultimate fighting, this ultimate aggression sport.
Hey, you wearing your Crocs today?
I am not.
Oh, wow.
I had them out today.
What a croc. Why are you all crockless?
I had them out today.
I'm crotchless, by the way.
Ooh.
Yeah. Michelle got me some crotchless underwear.
Wow.
Yeah.
Are they as comfortable as they sound?
Oh, they're fantastic.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't. I don't have any crotchless underwear.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't. Anyway, so you're not wearing your Crocs.
I am not.
I saw a piece yesterday on 13 incredible and absurd brand collaborations with Crocs. Are you aware of some of the collabs?
Yes.
Where companies have teamed up with Crocs for Crocs to make a special Croc for their product or brand?
I am, yes.
Logoed or, cartoons or, artwork. All right, what collaborations are you aware of with Crocs? Since Fester is, what are you, like an 80% of the time Croc wearer and the rest?
That's about right.
80?
Yeah, if I'm here, I'm usually in Crocs.
I have never owned a pair of Crocs.
Yeah.
I have never even tried on a pair of Crocs because I just find them to be trashy.
Yeah.
You're like just trashy.
Yeah, I am. I am.
So you admit it.
No doubt.
Yeah. All right, so what collaborations are you aware of?
Crocs are the ultimate not giving a crap shoe. That's what it is. And that's what I like most about them.
Yeah,
and they're exceptionally
You're a
comfortable.
walking don't give a crap guy.
I don't.
What collaborations are you aware of?
I know that Crocs did something like SpongeBob.
Yeah, all right, so that's one of them. Yep, absolutely. So SpongeBob is one of them.
I think the last time I was in a Croc store, the movie Wicked was and they had like this whole display of Wicked
Dude,
Crocs.
You know your Croc crap.
No Croc.
Yeah.
What do you think? I'm a Croc?
You know what they need to do?
What?
They need a collaboration with Country Croc.
Oh.
They just it's all buttered up.
Brown on the side and maybe gold in the middle, like a tub.
It's all, you slip your foot in like a big gooey pile of Country Croc. Who buys that crap? Who these days is eating like margarine manufactured factory oil spread? Instead of like using real butter.
Me? I love Country Croc.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's fantastic.
What are you talking
It
about?
doubles as WD-40.
Exactly.
It does. I mean, I can fry an egg on it, and then I can, take a squeak out of a hinge.
All right, but Country Croc is not on the list
No.
for the product collaborations with Crocs, but it should be. All right, so you said Wicked.
SpongeBob.
Yeah, you're correct on all those.
I think there's a couple of other cartoon-themed ones. Duck Dynasty, I think, did a collaboration with
All right, let
Crocs.
me give you the other ones here before we run out of time. M&M's. There's an M&M's collaboration with Crocs.
Okay.
Justin Bieber?
What does his Crocs look like?
I don't know. I mean, I'm looking at him. It looks like it's like a teddy bear or something. But it's some Justin Bieber collab. So here's Wicked. Oh, Kentucky Fried Chicken.
I'd buy those.
Kentucky Fried Crocs. So apparently on the top of the Croc is a mock drumstick.
Wow.
Like an extra crispy. Is that extra crispy or original recipe? I can't tell.
I'd have to take a bite.
I'll show this to the MJ TV crowd right now. It's not in color, but look at that. Right on top, there's a drumstick.
They're sold out.
They're sold out?
Sold out, according to the website where you can order them.
Dude, you missed out on that.
I know.
A Balenciaga? The famous, overpriced, high-brand Italian fashion house?
Doesn't that defeat?
Balenciaga. Balenciaga did a collab with Crocs?
It kind of defeats the purpose.
Lightning McQueen. That's Cars, right?
Cars, yeah. All the kids' movies have a branded Croc.
Post Malone. Is that all tatted up?
There's little dumb tattoos everywhere.
Yeah. Taco Bell did a collaboration.
I've heard of those.
Yeah. And then last one. Oh, yeah. Bush.
That's knowing your market right there.
Yeah.
That is.
What do you think it is?
The beer?
No, it's pubic hair. No, I'm kidding. It's the beer.
Again, that's knowing your market.
I'm kidding. It is the beer.
There's a lot of unkempt Croc owners out there.
Unkempt.
You go to a Croc store, you see everything.
Who really says unkempt?
I mean,
I say unkept. How many people other than you add the extra M for unkempt?
I like unkempt.
I don't know. I like the Kemp Law Group.
Yeah, I do.
You know what? If you get into a car wreck and you don't use the Kemp Law Group, you're unkempt.
But they are kempt.
Oh, they're very kempt. They're very presentable in court.
Quite kempt.
Yeah, very, very, very kempt at the Kemp Law Group. Which, by the way, it's time for a commercial for the Kemp Law Group. All right, here's the deal. I've got morons in the news next, and then also, the safe is rolling in. All right. Oh, I've got to talk to Davey about the video. I got getting a couple of comments on the video.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good, good, bad, and different?
No. Mostly very good comments, but something was noticed. All right, hang on. Well, I don't know if I'm going to do it now or maybe next hour. All right, let's go with caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Caller 7 gets to play the MJ $100,000 cash code. Try to open up this freaking safe. And then we'll get into morons in the news next. And then I'm going to get a refill on my hot tea because that did seem to work. It is working with the throat thing here. All right, at 6:34, I was mentioning the Kemp Law Group. And, yeah, if you don't hire the Kemp Law Group, if you get hit by some maniac driver and you're hurt, you got property damage, or if you slip and fall, if you don't hire the Kemp Law Group, then you're unkempt. You got to get kempt. Get kempt by, calling the Kemp Law Group. Hey, car wreck, seriously. You're rear-ended by some, schmuck on wheels, literally. You're in a supermarket and, you're in the produce section. You slip on a carrot or something or some watercress. Watercress.
I mean, it's a slipping hazard.
Yeah. Call the Kemp Law Group. These guys have a remarkable track record. The Kemp Law Group with an amazing team of attorneys to make sure that you are compensated for your accident. You don't pay a dime until they collect. It's the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com. My friend Kenny over at Plan B Air Conditioning, they're on the hot standby right now. If you have an air conditioning problem, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. It's 813-PLAN-B-AC. That's the phone number, 813-PLAN-B-AC. Or online, it's planbairconditioning.com. If you have an air conditioning issue where it's not blowing cold when it's hot outside, it's not turning on, or whatever your issue is, get a hold of Plan B Air Conditioning, and then you're going to get you squared away. Highly trained. They're not going to jam you up. They're not going to come up with some BS story about broken this, broken that to try to jam up your bill. Listen, air conditioning is one of those things. If you don't know, you don't know. And you're really putting your trust in a company that they're going to tell you the right thing and not try to upcharge you and make up all kinds of broken crap to jam up your bill. And that's not going to happen with Plan B Air Conditioning. 813-PLAN-B-AC, planbairconditioning.com. Tell them MJ sent you, get 10% off. Traffic's on, 637. Morons in the news. We'll try to crack the safe next. Contest is almost over, so would someone just please open the freaking safe so we can take this promotions company for a ride and give away their $100,000? My God. And I have another observation also before morons in the news. First, let me grab Alex in Lutz. Alex, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Alex, I need a 5-digit code from you right now, pal. And if you don't get it, I'm going to be really pissed off because I want to give away this $100,000. You got it?
Morning.
Hey, morning.
So, yeah, I'm sorry, but you think AI would do that?
Dude, is your phone up your ass?
Yeah, Alex, you have a really bad connection.
You think the AI would do better than me?
Oh, that's better. All right.
Hold on. What'd you say, Alex? You think AI would do better than you?
I don't know. I have a code, but do you think we should try the AI?
I mean, we can. What do you want to do?
You decide whether you want Fester to type it into AI or you want to go with your code.
Are you going to type in all the other codes that have been used first? So
No. What do you think? I've got 3 hours to type that in?
Yeah, so what I will do is...
Okay, I'll go with mine then.
Okay.
All right. What is your code?
62378.
Okay. Let's enter that code right now. 62378, and it did not open the safe.
Aww.
Yeah. All right.
Y'all have a great day.
Hey, is 62378, that's like June 23rd, 1978. Is that somebody's birthday?
It is.
Yeah, whose birthday is that?
That's mine.
Oh, well.
You'd have been better off picking AI.
Yeah, should have done AI.
It is also the
Next
zip.
time, maybe on my fourth call.
It is also the zip
Hey,
code for.
Seriously, your phone sounds fine now. Why did it sound like it was shoved up your butt in the first part of this call?
It still had y'all's background music and advertising playing on my phone.
No, it sounded like more than that. I don't know. Anyway, hey, Alex, thank you for listening, and thanks for calling in, and try again next hour, okay?
All right, will do. Thank you.
All right, buddy.
Versailles, Illinois.
That's the zip code?
Yep.
All right, thank you, Davey. Davey from Promotions. All right, so have you, just for the heck of it, go to Google and say, Google, I need a 5-digit random number. Just type that in and see what the Google AI spits out.
It'll give me
or should you go to ChatGPT?
It doesn't matter.
Just go to the Googles. Let's see what the Googles spits out.
All right.
So
go to Google. Here we go.
Dude,
I'm on Google.
Why are you typing in Google? You're already on
I'm
Google.
always on Google.
Dude.
Random 5-digit code. Random
Yes.
5 DI.
No, not code. Random 5-digit number.
Number.
It's like, give me a random 5-digit number.
It doesn't do it. It's the random 5-digit number. It gives me links.
Well, first
to
of all, you spelled digit wrong.
How you spell digit?
DIGIT.
Okay, so AI recognized that.
Here's a random 5-digit. Oh, look at this. So there's a random. Oh, you can roll it. Look at this, like dice. All right. So, dude, 29725. Roll it again. 53166. 33286. 56971. Oh, 184. There's a random 5-digit code generator, and then you just hit the roll button, and it just rolls the dice again. It gives you another code.
We should offer this as an option to everybody.
Wow. Hey, quick observation. So in the last commercial break, before I get to early morons in the news, and if I have to, I'll carry morons in the news over to the early part of the first segment at 7 o'clock. But a few minutes ago, we were in a commercial break, and this just dawned on me. I want to know if anyone has thought of this in the past. So a commercial just ran with a well-known guy. You know, he had the Dirty Job show.
Yeah, Mike Rowe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So hang on. Let me play this. How the hell did this not dawn on me? Has this dawned on anybody? Has this even dawned on Mike Rowe himself? Listen.
Mike Rowe here with another fun fact. If your concrete is cracked or uneven.
All right, so he's doing some kind of foundation repair thing or something.
All right.
For groundworks. But
Yeah.
hang on, let's start at the beginning again.
Mike Rowe here with another.
So Mike Rowe here, and I like that guy.
Yeah.
I find Mike Rowe to be a very, very likable guy.
Yeah, really down to earth, very
You know,
relatable. I like him a lot.
When it comes to the Q score.
Did you know he was like the voiceover guy for Deadliest Catch?
Of course.
I'm just saying.
Yes,
Okay,
of course I knew that.
Don't come at me like that.
Don't come at me like that.
I asked you, did you know? I
Yes.
didn't bark it at you.
Yes, I did know that.
Okay.
So I like Mike Rowe. And, he's done like Ford commercials, right? He's done a whole bunch. It seems like he's back down a little bit. I got to be honest. I think we need more Mike Rowe in our lives. So when I hear him say his name, do you know what just popped into my head?
Mike Rowe here with. If you're Mike Rowe.
You got it? Hang on. Let me try it again.
Mike Rowe.
So by listening to him say his name, what just popped into my head? And I wonder if he's ever heard this.
Mike Crow.
Mike Rowe. Penis. Mike Rowe. Mike Rowe.
Play it again.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Mike Rowe here.
Penis.
Yeah.
Mike Rowe. Mike Rowe penis.
He's never thought of that.
Has anybody ever thought of that?
I bet you Mike Rowe has never thought of
It
that.
just dawned on me.
Does he have a way to contact him?
I don't know. And listen,
I'm,
I'm not disparaging Mike Rowe because I like Mike Rowe.
but there's an ED endorsement here. I mean,
I don't think
Mike Rowe for micro penis.
No. I don't think
No, but
Mike MCP. I guess it would just be MP.
I guess.
Yeah. So I don't think that's not for ED drugs. That's a whole different thing. That would be a genetic deal. All right. So, but did he ever think of that?
How's he cash in?
I don't. Yeah. How do you monetize that? How do you
I
monetize Mike Rowe? Hi, Mike Rowe. Penis. How do you monetize that?
What if it was Mike Rowe for microwaves? Or microprocessors?
You know what? That's
I mean,
maybe more marketable.
maybe, but I'm sure there's an unserved micro penis market that there's a product that he could help peddle.
But microwave for like GE microwaves or GE. What's the upper end monogram?
Ooh.
GE monogram
Yes.
appliances. Yeah.
Hi, Mike Rowe for microwave.
For microwaves by GE monogram.
If you're sitting at home with micro penis, you're probably just eating microwave dinners every night, wondering why you have no life.
You ready for early morons in the news?
Yeah.
Now this was a news story, but locally, and I guess we have new information now. Did you see the story of that guy that got into a shoot 'em up on like an off ramp at 275 in downtown Tampa? Did you see this thing?
Was that the mugshot I saw?
Yeah, and the guy looks like they dragged him on the pavement.
Is he wearing a bomb vest?
It looks like he's wearing a bulletproof vest.
Okay. Is that like the vest that you have to wear when you can't hurt yourself? Like,
or he's wearing the vest like if the cops are perp walking somebody and they're afraid that somebody might try to take them out. They put a bulletproof vest on him. Yeah, he's wearing that in the mugshot. Look at this guy. Look, his mugshot is insane. So here's the deal. The latest is bond has been denied for the guy that Tampa police say shot at a car after a fender bender, a crash in downtown Tampa. So TPD is saying that Kevin Areola,
that's a hard name, dude.
Arriola.
Areola.
I'm just going to call him Kevin Nips.
I mean, that's why he's in this hair trigger situation.
It's like a mob name. It's like in the whole mob NBA poker cheating scandal.
They got all the good names.
You know who was running that game?
Old Nips over there?
Kevin Nips.
Oh, Kevin Nips.
Oh, Nips. Kevin Nips. Yeah. So this dude is 29 years old. Hey, Kevin. Areola. doing this crap at 29, son, no way to go through life. So he was arrested after he crashed into multiple cars. Oh, it was on the Leroy. It wasn't 275. It was on the Leroy Selman.
But it was still near downtown.
Yeah, so it was. Yeah, it was downtown Tampa. So he crashed into a whole bunch of cars on the exit ramp onto East Kennedy Boulevard, right? So officers said that he was driving erratically, according to the police report, then crashed into other vehicles. And then after he had these smash-em-ups, he then got out of his Mazda 3 and then started firing his gun at a Chrysler 300. No serious injuries, but, I mean, there was mayhem. As this guy crashed into a multitude of cars, then gets out and starts firing his gun.
Mr. Areola.
Yeah, Tampa Chief Lee Burkhaw said this was an extremely dangerous, senseless situation that could have resulted in tragedy. Yeah, I mean, no truer words could be spoken by the TPD Chief Burkhaw there, absolutely.
But does Chief Burkhaw have any sympathy for the tough life this guy's lived?
Kevin Areola?
With the name Areola.
Kevin Nips? A criminal report affidavit said when Hillsborough County deputies arrived, Areola was flailing his arms around and yelling at some point, saying, "I killed her. I'm God." What's wrong? Get this guy a checkup from the neck up. Something clearly wrong with this guy. I mean, what a nut. Kevin Areola.
So there's video of this floating around somewhere. We gotta try to track
I
it
know.
down.
What a insane story.
Is
you know
he
what?
wearing a shirt?
Kevin Nips?
Well,
Kevin Areola?
Wouldn't it be funny if he fired into the car with his areolas hanging out? His name's Areola.
Kevin Areola.
Men have areolas, right?
I guess
so.
that's the area around.
I never thought of it, but yeah.
6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. What are we doing today? All right, 6:54. When we get back, 7 o'clock hour begins, and I think I'm gonna continue with a couple of other additional morons in the news stories because they're good today. Absolutely. Need a roof? Need a repair? Hey, I need a roof. Yeah, I'm getting things in order and I got to time things out. Listen, my house is like 21 years old now. The roof was on for a while before we finished, so the roof is like going on 22 years. But I'm in that phase now where my house has been pretty maintenance free. But listen, you get past that 2-decade mark, it's time to start doing a couple of things. Yeah. So the roof is one of them, and you might be saying to yourself, so MJ needs a new roof on his house. Who's he going to use? Well, this ought to be very telling, folks. Westfall Roofing. If you need a new roof, if you need a roof repair, use the company that I, MJ, use, and that's Westfall Roofing. WestfallRoofing.com. Been around since 1989. Call them up, get a quote. People love them. Great reviews. WestfallRoofing.com and tell them that MJ sent you. Let me tell you about my friends at International Diamond Center. By now, you should know. They've been a long-time sponsor of the MJ Morning Show. This even goes back to the first run. I mean, I go back decades with IDC. And at this point, right here, right now, there's never been a more challenging time to buy a diamond. Prices have been all over the road. Lab-grown diamonds are flooding the market. You've got online jewelers that are selling just garbage online. Don't get ripped off. Don't get taken advantage of. If you shop at International Diamond Center, not going to happen. They want to educate you. IDC is a refuge. Been around also since the 1980s. Locally owned. This is a family-run company. Even if you don't buy from IDC, get an education. IDC for a diamond upgrade, engagement ring, holiday gifts coming up. IDC, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. Here's Shriner, MJ Morning Show, back in a minute.
In Hillsborough, we have a crash on 301 at Fall.
All right, 7:02, it's the MJ Morning Show. MJ and Fester. No Michelle today because she's up in Connecticut. Yeah, she flew out yesterday afternoon. I'm going to join her later tonight. Just a little weekend up in Connecticut with the Chloe. So, maybe I shouldn't go with my no, I'm fine. I have no if I sound all, cranked up this morning, it's just my throat. I just think I had a little bit of a drip.
Yeah.
I have no fever. I took 2 COVID tests, which, I'm kind of neurotic that way. It's like, oh man, you just feel a little achy or whatever, or you're sneezing, or, got to jam a Q-tip up your nose and do a COVID. Yeah, I took 2 COVID tests and totally negative. I have no fever. I just my voice is a little cranked is what it is. So, I've got a disappointed listener. I've got an email. Well, we had an interaction with this individual, and then I don't know if they expected like instant gratification like yesterday or today, but I have a disappointed listener, so I have to address that here.
Okay.
In just a matter of minutes.
Was it done maliciously on our part?
No, there's no malice intended here. No. So we'll get to that here in just a bit. 7:03 at the MJ Morning Show. Folks, guess what? I'm told we could be in the new studio.
Oh, shut up. Don't
I
even
know.
tell me.
I really ought to just shut up.
Don't even tell me.
I'm told we could be in the new studio Tuesday or Wednesday of next week. It's ready to go, except the phone system apparently is possibly not ready for prime time. So they were concerned with the MJ $100,000 cash code that what if the phone system didn't work? So I don't know. I guess they're ready to roll the dice on that crap fest. But I think we could be in the brand new MJ Morning Show studio next week. We'll see what happens. All right, 7:04. Let me finish up with some early morons in the news. Oh, man. Price changing at Walmart.
That's a risky game, man.
Yeah, you know what? They're using like AI technology now. They've got a number of ways to find you hacks and cheats, you scoundrels, you scumbags that are trying to rip off Walmart. And I hate like they're rich enough. Walmart, the Waltons, they're all billionaires. They can afford it. No, you don't rip off anybody. I don't care if it's a mom and pop fruit stand on the side of 41 in Ruskin, or I don't care if it's freaking Walmart, a multi-jillion-dollar corporation. You don't rip off anybody.
Yeah.
Right?
Especially the Waltons.
Yeah, this is out of the Villages, by the way. It's our Villages. Actually, I've got 2 good Villages stories today. Villages news. Alleged fraudster says friend taught her how to use cheap tags to avoid full prices at Walmart.
Oh, do you print them up at home and bring them in?
Yeah. Summerfield woman arrested for fraud after allegedly putting cheap clothing tags on expensive items to avoid paying full price.
What do I think of buying fine clothes?
Yeah, so there are multiple ways that people cheat. They'll use like barcodes from a cheaper item and they'll put it over, whether it's a sticker or even like cutting it out and putting tape and taping it to another barcode. So you get an item that's, $89.88, and then you put like a $12.88 barcode over top of that one. And listen, that's disgusting. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. So a deputy up in Summerfield, Marion County, just north of us, a deputy went to Walmart, and according to the arrest report from the Marion County Sheriff's Office, upon arrival, he learned that 38-year-old Sarah Elizabeth Robinson, yeah, here's to you, Mrs. Robinson, was suspected of ringing up merchandise with price tags much cheaper than the actual merchandise.
See, you can't do a lot of them. I mean, if she has like a whole cart full of clothes and the checker, because the person who has the handheld device, they can see what you're ringing up.
Oh, yeah. And they monitor that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if your whole cart comes to like $8, they know something's up.
Yeah, the deputy walked into the store to see loss prevention employees talking with Robinson in the entryway. She was pushing a shopping cart with many bagged items. The employee advised that many of the items were scanned as other, much cheaper items. And the loss prevention folks at Walmart took out a hyper tough saw, which costs about $70, and showed the deputy a $2.98 clothing tag that she attached and scanned instead. So in this case, I guess she was using the hanging tags that are usually like put through like
The little plastic
tab, for the clothing. So took that and I guess affixed it to the power saw box. So got a $70 power saw for $2.98. Yeah, that's not going to trigger anything. Yeah,
I'm looking at this hyper tough saw.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
It's pretty tough.
Yeah, hyper tough. How does that hold up next to like Makita?
Oh, hyper
or DeWalt?
Tough is in our name.
I'm a DeWalt guy. All my stuff is DeWalt.
Here at Hyper Tough, we hired DeWalt engineers. We hired the worst engineer on DeWalt's team to work for us.
Stole them away.
Yep.
Got them for a song.
How would you like to live in Bentonville and design Hyper Tough tools?
Is that the Walmart brand?
I don't know. I've never heard of it before.
Stop talking like that.
We don't have the good DeWalt guys. We just have the worst engineer.
Yeah.
And we paid him a fortune.
Yeah, she was arrested. I'm looking at her mugshot right now. Yeah. She had a multitude of items in the cart where, criminal history. She's currently out on bond.
How many other Hyper Tough tools has she pocketed?
Well, she's currently out on bond after an arrest just back on September 14th. She had been charged with possession of fentanyl, failure to register a motor vehicle, and no valid license.
This has been a tough couple of months for this lady.
She's a treat. Yeah, she's a fine, upstanding Florida citizen right there.
I'm sure she's a good person and all, but she's just going through a patch.
Moving along here. Listen to this. Another great Villages news story. Attention, Kathleen Patricia Kelly, 31-year-old real estate agent up in the Villages, apparently doing a liquid lunch and driving around all drunk. Not a good way to continue your real estate career. Realtor in rear-end collision admits she'd been drinking.
Wow.
Yeah.
Was she showing homes?
Now, this happened at night. Oh. But, I wonder if she... when I'm thinking of like a drunk real estate agent, I'm thinking you're showing homes in the middle of the day all liquored up.
Let me show you this home here. You guys are going to love it.
Sometimes there are stories where you wish like you could alter the fact pattern just a little bit. No. She was this was at night. But
you guys are looking for a ranch home, aren't you? Look at this. This is lovely.
I like to put vodka in my ranch dressing. Oh man. Spiked dress. Oh my God.
Why haven't they thought of that yet?
Spiked salad dressing. Hard salad dressing. Like Mike's Hard Lemonade.
You get
Mike's Hard
salad dressing.
Creamy Ranch.
Thousand Island.
Vinaigrette, balsamic vinaigrette.
Oh.
Mike's Hard Salad Dressing.
There's something there.
I'm coming up with ideas every second on today's show.
Factory of ideas.
I'm like a conveyor belt. Mike's Hard. Yeah. So, spiked salad dressing. There are all kinds of possibilities
I know in some professions, if you get a DUI, you'll lose your license to do that profession. Yeah. Is that the case with realtors?
Well, I don't know. Why don't you look up the realtor? You don't say realtor. You notice how they always say realtor. Yeah, we ought to look up the code of ethics on that. But I love how the Villages News, the first sentence is, a realtor involved in a rear-end collision admitted to police he'd been drinking. Yeah, Kathleen Patricia Kelly, 31. So I got to be honest. I'm just being honest. When I saw the story about the realtor in a rear-end collision, it just would have been better if it were like 1 p.m. and she's on the way to show a house,
All right.
Look
This is
over here. Oh, look at the swimming pool. It's great. And the spa.
I'm really looking for more of a second-story condo. Do you have any of those?
Yeah, so Kathleen Patricia Kelly, 31, was driving a 2021 Infiniti SUV and just bashed right into the rear end of another vehicle. Yeah. She operates the Katie Kelly Group, local real estate operation up
Hey,
there.
you might have heard of me before. Katie Kelly. I work for her.
Yeah. She
that's her.
refused the field sobriety exercises.
That's her group, Katie Kelly. Her name's Kathleen.
Yeah, oh, yeah, Katie Kelly.
So
31, she's got her own little real estate empire going.
I'd like to give you my card in case you need to get a hold of me or sell a property.
All right, so I do apologize. So it was 10 o'clock at night, but when I saw, realtor and rear-end collision.
It would have been better.
I was kind of wishing that it was, she was on her way to show a home. And then smashed into that, but it happened at 10 o'clock. Maybe it was a rough day. Maybe she didn't close the deal.
Hard days closing.
Yeah.
They got up at the table. He threw the paperwork. He didn't sign anything.
Yeah. All right. So I think I've disappointed a listener. So Wednesday night at the Small Batch Creamery, where we did the official launch party of the MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream.
Yes.
Raging success. We had a listener come out that had called the show previously. Did we ever figure out why we were talking about the furry convention in Orlando? And then this guy called up and he was actually in the car with a friend driving to the furry convention.
I think we were talking about furry conventions or furry something. And then he called in and said, hey, I'm on my way to the big, Southeast Regional Convention.
And we didn't even know.
And then we learned about that.
Yeah, we didn't even know that weekend was a big, huge furry convention where adults dress up in
very elaborate.
Elaborate costumes, like mascot outfits. So this dude called up.
While he's driving to the event.
Exactly. So I got an email from Shane, who goes by TG Wolf, because his furry costume is a wolf. And he came into the Small Batch Creamery on Wednesday night holding a wolf head. I mean, I'm talking about theme park quality, costume character head. And then he's like, dude, this is my head. If you want, I can go out to the car and put the whole costume on for you.
He had the whole thing in the back seat of his car.
I'm like, that's all right. That's all right. I don't want you to scare the kids in here.
Dude, I went out there, I saw his car. The whole back seat of his Kia Soul was just fur.
All right, so here's the deal. So Mr. Wolf, he said to us at the event, hey, I can come into the show in full costume on Friday. And I think he was expecting me to say, oh, absolutely, come on into the show. Listen, at some point, then I don't mind having him in here in his full costume.
Okay.
But I think I let him down because I got an email. Because I think, listen, I had 500 people. We had a line nonstop for 2.5 hours to meet us. And, we're talking to people. And I'm not short shrifting folks and giving them the Bob Barker shove.
You absolutely didn't. You spent time with every person.
Every listener. I try to have a conversation for a minute instead of, hey, nice to meet you, get the hell out of here. I don't want to do that.
I tried to interrupt a couple of the long-winded ones. I'm like, all right, hey, let's keep this party moving.
And there were some that were very cognizant of, hey, I don't want to take up too much time. You got a huge line here.
And some completely oblivious.
And then some were oblivious that there were 300 people standing behind them.
They'd come up to see you and have a seat.
All right, so Mr. Wolf.
Yeah.
I guess he was expecting to be in the studio today. And now here we go. Hello, Mr. MJ. This is the email I got from him. I heard you talking on the show on Thursday morning, and I heard you mention me as Mr. Furry Guy. I'm a little sad that you never got back to me. I understand, though, that you're probably a really busy person. I'm still interested in coming into the show if I'm allowed. I know it's probably something that your listeners don't really ask you much, and I understand that. I did hear Michelle was interested in getting a picture with me in the full suit, which is still something I'd love to do. If she's still interested, I'd be more than happy to swing by and still take a picture in the full suit.
All
well,
right.
The deal is, So Michelle is so interested, but she's not here today. Yeah,
Hold on.
Michelle's out today.
Is she so interested?
I don't know.
Or was she?
Hang on, let me call Mr. Furry, man. Hang on, man. I got his phone number here on the email.
How's this gonna go?
I don't know.
We have to break his heart, right?
Well, no. Well, for today, obviously it's not going to happen today. So he goes by Mr. Wolf. Hello?
Hello.
Is this
Good
Mr.
morning.
Wolf?
Yes, it is.
Hey, listen, I'm sorry I didn't get back to you. Did I really break your heart? Were you expecting to come on down in full wolf outfit on this morning show?
Honestly, I understand that was a weird question, and I was not expecting, but I mean, I am happy that you did get back with me.
Oh, absolutely. So you think it was a weird question for you to say, hey, guys, on Friday, how about if I show up in the studio in my full furry wolf outfit? So you recognize that might have been a little awkward?
Yeah, at the point after saying it, I kind of did think so.
All right.
Yeah. While it was great to meet you at the Small Batch Creamery,
Yeah.
I don't know that we're gonna have you in the studio.
Fester, hold on a minute. I didn't make that determination.
I know. I'm just talking out loud here.
Fester, you don't have to. I understand. I mean, furries are kind of misunderstood, and I mean, we do kind of scare people. That's why I didn't come in full suit into the creamery. So I didn't want to scare any kids, and I didn't want to make anybody frightened or have anybody offended by me. So that's why I didn't do the full suit.
Well, mostly we won't have you in the studio because the air conditioning really sucks, and we're afraid you'd get heat stroke.
Believe it or not, Fester, I have worn a suit for about 16 hours for kids.
Really?
Oh, my
And
God.
I have not gotten overheated because I've learned to control body temperature. I have an ice vest, and I do use a fan to keep myself nice and cool inside that suit.
I stand corrected.
You got a crotch fan inside the wolf outfit?
No, not a crotch fan. I have a little fan for my neck. That way I can keep myself cool.
Gotcha. Yeah, you don't want to get heat stroke inside the wolf outfit.
But a crotch fan would be a nice addition.
No, it would not. Trust me.
All right, I'm not trying to get into a fight.
Hey,
with the furry.
Mr. Wolf, I think we will have you in the studio at some point. So just keep in touch with me, okay?
I will do. Oh, MJ, I forgot to tell you. I'm so happy that you did such a great job with the promotion stuff of your ice cream.
Yes.
Also, I can't wait to hear what kind of money you did raise for the Seabird Sanctuary. But I do know this year for our charity at Megaplex, we did raise about $98,000 for our charity.
That's fantastic.
Which
Hey,
is what? Crotch fans for overheated furries?
No. Last year we did the Street Dog Coalition for about $81,000, and this year we did one for another organization. I have to look up
That's very nice. By the way, the Seaside Seabird Sanctuary, which is going to get a check for proceeds, a portion of sales from the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream at Small Batch Creamery. We're going to do a check presentation to the staff on Monday, November 3rd. They're coming into the studio. Oh, they're going to bring an owl. They're bringing a screech owl into the studio.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Mr. Furry, I'll be in touch with you, okay?
All right. I can't wait to see you, MJ.
Yep. Can't wait to see you, too. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. Listen, the guy's a super fan, and he wears a
All right.
furry wolf outfit.
All right.
He's a furry.
How does that interview go, though?
Maybe it's just a photo op. I don't know.
What's the third question you have for him?
All right, 721 721 at the MJ Morning Show. Hey, there's a product
Yes.
that Michelle and Chloe both use, and it's being recalled because it's tested positive.
Oh.
For what? No, seriously. And I'm telling you right now, there are listeners right now that use this product, and it's tested positive. And you put it on your face. So hold on a minute. I've got to alert Michelle. I've got to alert Chloe. And I've got to alert you, the MJ Morning Show listener. This is a big-name product that's being recalled. All right, hold on. That and a whole lot more. Trust me, we got an hour and 20 minutes to go with nonstop MJ. So there's a lot of crap coming up. next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105. Stand by. Great news if you are a Genesis fan. I'll tell you what. I've known about Genesis fans for quite some time. Why? Because my parents have owned like 6 of them. And the people that buy Genesis cars or SUVs or lease them, and they keep going back to the trough because they love the cars. And the great news here, folks, alert! You got a new Genesis option here in Tampa Bay. So you don't have to rely on that one over there. You don't have to rely on that one way out there. No. Genesis of Tampa is now open. You've got a Genesis dealership right smack dab in the middle of Tampa Festus, right near your house. It's Bears and Nebraska.
Yeah, he's on Bears in Nebraska.
Yeah, so it's right off 275 in Bears. Brand new Genesis dealer. Lease, buy. You need Genesis service, folks. They've got the VIP, valet, and everything. They'll give you a loaner car. Folks, GenesisofTampa.com at 275 in Bears, and tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, my good friends at Banco, these are the garage door folks you want. Folks, listen, anything garage door related, I'm telling you right now, don't do anything other than Banco. They are the best. Nick Banco and the team since the 1980s, folks. We're talking like 40 years in the Tampa Bay area. You know, some of the other big names out there, they're owned by private equity. They're all over the country. Listen, you get customized, local, personalized service from Banco. Broken spring, you need a new door, you need a new garage door opener, like a state-of-the-art LiftMaster. You need one of the great Clopay garage doors. Oh, and by the way, giving out a $2,000 free garage door with our Scary Garage Door contest. I'm going to give you details on that coming up in just a bit. But anything garage door related, folks, it's bancodoors.com. Bank on the best. And tell them that MJ sent you get a 10% discount. bancodoors.com. It is fall, as you know, and fall's a very busy season. We got all the holidays. You got Halloween coming up, your Thanksgiving coming up, Christmas, right as we get into winter time. But this is a busy, busy time of the year. And Mark Spain would love to take that overwhelming feeling off of your plate. How about if you want to sell your home, getting an all-cash offer from Mark Spain Real Estate? Tell them the MJ Morning Show sent you. And, I recommend Mark Spain if you want to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. Bottom line is, Mark Spain Real Estate was ranked on the Inc. 5000 list of the fastest-growing companies in the U.S. for 8 years in a row now. So what is it about Mark Spain? Well, I'll tell you what Caitlin says. Working with Mark Spain Real Estate was so easy, they exceeded my expectations. Look at that. When it comes to selling your home, folks, get an all-cash offer. You go to markspainrealestate.com. It's easy as that. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. 7:25, MJ Morning Show back in a minute. 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop next.
There are a few.
song that I'm using as rejoiner bumper music, Be Good to Yourself, it didn't get the recognition this song should have gotten, Fester.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. 7:29 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, Fester, Michelle is out today because she's up in Connecticut. Yeah, I'm going to see Chloe for the weekend. I will join her. You know, I could have easily just taken off today. You made it a 3-day weekend, but no. I am here for you, even with like a peaked throat today. You know, and my throat is not sore. It's just you know, just doesn't sound good today. But I'm not sick. I have no fever. I've got no COVID. I took 2 tests, and I've got no aches and pains. I'm under 98.6. Everything else feels fine. It's just my throat. That's it.
You could have that peaked throat up in Connecticut, but no.
Yeah. Oh, man, I'll tell you what.
We got to do a show today.
I'm going to land about 7 o'clock tonight up in Windsor Locks, up in the Hartford area, right?
Okay.
And guess where we're going right after we land?
Some pizza place.
Frank Pepe.
Oh.
Absolutely. Damn right. And, you know, the branch, you don't have to go to Worcester Street.
Oh.
You don't have to go to, in New Haven, you don't have to go to the original Frank Pepe. The branches are good.
Oh, you don't say.
Yeah, a lot of the Frank Pepe branches are awesome.
Tell me more about Connecticut pizza.
Dude, Connecticut's like a pizza capital of the country.
Yeah,
man.
I know, but when I think of places I
New-
never want to,
New Haven.
when I think of places I never want to visit, Connecticut's like third from the top.
Hey, Chloe or Michelle, are you guys awake? Are you listening to me streaming right now? I know that Chloe already texted me this morning. Chloe texted me 44 minutes ago and said, Dad, you sound cranky. Stop. What was I doing at 6:46
I don't know.
that I sounded cranky about?
You sound cranky about most things.
No, I don't. Please stop it.
I mean, she's not wrong.
All right, so Chloe and Michelle, are you listening right now? Because we've got a recall, and I need you to stop. You know, like if there's like a dangerous construction site or there's a problem with the permit,
Yeah.
they'll show up with like a stop work order. You know, stop. You know, an inspection, stop. You know, they're shutting it down.
Like a major health code violation.
You know, like it could be health code. Oh, yeah, like the health department rolling in, and you got rats and roaches climbing all over the grill top.
They'll close the whole restaurant.
The flat top or whatever. Oh, yeah.
We're shutting it down.
Shut her down. Shut her down. So I need to shut this down. In fact, you know what? Even if Michelle and Chloe are not awake, I think Chloe she's got to go to class.
Yeah.
I need to, you know what? I'm going to call Chloe right now. They have not texted me, but I'm going to call Chloe because this is very important. There's a product that Chloe and Michelle both use that is being recalled because they could get bacteria on their face.
Ew.
Oh, yeah. And this sounds nasty. I think this could eat their nose off.
Is it like an ointment or a
No,
makeup product?
Yep. Well, hold on. What did you just say?
A makeup product?
It is. And both Chloe and Michelle use this. Hang on a minute. This is so important, even if I wake them out of a slumber. Because hopefully they didn't use this.
Honestly, if it's a makeup product, then your two ladies use it. I mean, I bet you there's hundreds and hundreds of listeners that probably use it.
That's why I'm doing this right now. Hey, Chloe, where are you?
Driving to school.
Oh, so are you on hands-free, I hope?
No, I have my phone in my hands. I do not have a hand on the steering wheel. Why?
I'm steering with my knees.
Yeah.
Swerving all over the place. Hey, Chloe?
Yeah. Yes.
What did you use to take your makeup off last night before you went to bed?
I use these cloths with like a micellar water. Why?
Yeah. So what brand cloth? What are those things you use? What brand are you using?
I don't know. Mom got them. Why? What's the bad one?
I know what Mom buys. We brought some up to you when we were there, a month ago. We brought some up to you.
Okay.
Chloe, think about it. What brand do you use? The makeup wipes that you use, what do you use?
I don't.
All right, let me help you with this.
I'm not saying, so far, this segment's going over like a lead balloon.
Michelle and Chloe use this. Chloe, let me help you out. New
I don't use Neutrogena.
Yes, you do. We brought you the wipes. My mom uses them. Chloe, we brought you the Neutrogena wipes.
I don't use Neutrogena wipes.
So what, you throw them away?
I use Cetaphil wipes on my face in the morning,
Right.
and to take my makeup off, I use cloths that are not wet, and I use a micellar water that I pump and use on my face.
All right, so wait a minute. Whoa. So why did we bring you Neutrogena wipes? Would you donate them to the Salvation Army?
I don't know what Neutrogena wipes you're talking about.
It's the blue bag. It's like
a light blue bag.
Yes.
Like blue pouches?
Yeah. Sure. Like baby
Those
white
are
bag.
Cetaphil. Those are Cetaphil, Dad.
No, I'm telling you, we bought. All right, Chloe. All right, go back to driving to law school. All right, let me call Michelle.
You're not helping our segment at all.
Yeah,
Chloe.
you're blowing this whole damn thing up.
Seriously.
I'm confused, or you're confused.
So
I am never confused. I am lucid.
Neutrogena makeup remover, ultra soft.
Yeah, there's a huge recall. All right, Chloe, let me call Mom. Hang on a minute. Let me call Mom.
What if the girls use a different blue bag wipe and you're just getting all happy? What if?
I've picked these up. I've purchased these for them. Michelle be like, hey, Walmart, aisle G12. Hello?
Yes.
Hold on. Chloe doesn't use the Neutrogena makeup wipes?
No, we don't use makeup wipes like that now.
Wait a minute. But you did. We bought them recently.
No, you didn't. You bought Cetaphil wipes.
Hold on.
Can you read?
Michelle,
No.
I'm telling you right now that I know we've purchased these light blue bags of Neutrogena wipes. When did you stop?
No, you didn't. You bought the light blue bags of Cetaphil wipes.
Okay, never mind.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm
So
looking-
I guess your nose and lips are not going to fall off with some nasty poop bacteria.
all right, MJ.
No.
I'm looking at a bag of.
Oh, it's the same freaking color.
Cetaphil wipes.
Oh.
and to a moron, they look like the same.
It's
product.
the same thing. It's the same color, light blue, like sky blue bag. All right, so so you're saying you guys use Cetaphil?
She seems
Yeah.
pretty adamant about it.
But Michelle, I
We
know.
don't use that to remove our makeup, by the way. We use a wipe that is made in the USA, and you pump micellar water onto it, and that's what you use to remove your makeup.
All right, I could have
goodbye.
sworn. Oh,
So what
okay,
do you
goodbye.
use? What do you use the Cetaphil for? Like dude wipes?
No, it's the same thing. So instead of
No,
using,
like in the morning, or like if you don't want to wash your face, you can use the Cetaphil wipe to wash your face.
all right. So excuse me, I conflated two exactly the same color, gentle skin cleansing cloths.
Just
Cetaphil.
admit you were wrong.
Okay. So
Okay, I was wrong. You
Just admit
happy?
you were wrong.
Yeah, I'm wrong. You
admit it.
happy?
all right. The bigger picture, Michelle.
Let the
is-
record reflect that MJ was wrong.
Let
Here,
the
here.
record reflect that
So,
I was wrong.
The bigger picture is even though Michelle and Chloe.
Oh, there are tons of listeners.
Thousands.
Like right now, I could say if you use Cetaphil, I'm sorry,
no,
Neutrogena.
Don't call in.
All right,
If you use Cetaphil,
yeah.
don't call in.
all right. If you use Neutrogena facial makeup wipes,
Is this the number one wipe
Yeah.
on the market?
I think they're number one. I think
mean-
I think Neutrogena is number one. So here's the deal, Michelle. Neutrogena is recalling makeup wipes. They tested positive. They've tested positive for bacteria. Oh yeah, bacteria. And this sounds bad. This sounds like stuff that's in your toilet. It tested positive for Pluralibacter Georgiovia. Man, that sounds like the Georgiovia crime family. Were they involved in the whole NBA scandal?
Yeah,
The Georgiovia crime family.
the Georgiavias.
Yeah. Hey, it's me, Tony Soprano. Hey, I get the Pluralibacter Georgiovia. Yeah, I tell you.
We shortened the name at Ellis Island.
Hey, why don't you get some gabagool? Yeah. All right, so here's the deal. If you use Neutrogena makeup wipes,
You're screwed.
well, ongoing recall of more than 1,000 cases of makeup towelettes was initiated by the FDA. The wipes tested positive for Pluralibacter Georgiovia, a bacterium that can cause infection. While the FDA has categorized the risk of serious health effects as low, people with weakened immune systems or other medical conditions may develop severe illness. They were distributed here in Florida.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Ew.
Neutrogena makeup remover, ultra soft cleansing towelettes, 50 count and 25 pack wipes. Yeah, makeup wipes distributed in multiple states, including Florida, on September 19th. I could have sworn we brought. I guess we brought it Chloe Cetaphil instead of Neutrogena. Neutrogena. All right. Well, listen. This could cause your face to fall off. So
Not causing my face to fall off.
all right.
You know whose face might fall off? Jennifer Garner.
Oh, is she a spokesperson for Neutrogena?
Jenna Ortega,
Okay.
the Wednesday actress.
Yeah. The Addams Family deal.
Her face
Yeah.
needs to fall off with bacteria. They'd save money on makeup
You
on
know what?
set.
That would be a really good if her face started falling off and gotten eaten away.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a Walking Dead zombie face.
It's like a special effect for
You know
season
what?
3 of
They-
Wednesday.
They could write if she's using Neutrogena and that happens to her, they just write that right into the script.
John Cena is a spokesperson for Neutrogena.
Oh wow, John Cena's face falling off, and he lives locally, right?
He's beautiful. Yes,
Yeah.
he did. I don't know if he still does.
Yeah. All right, bye, Michelle. See you later.
Bye.
Bye. All right. Look at the phones already. 800-990-1047. I need caller number 7 to play the MJ $100,000 cash code. Caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. Give me a 5-digit code. If it opens up the safe, you win $100,000. All right, so caller 7 right now. While we're waiting for caller 7, well, looks like we're getting the carnival ride in downtown Tampa.
The wheel?
Yeah, the Wheel of Wonder, whatever it was. The wheel. Oh, it's wow. Wheel over water.
Oh, look, Mommy, there's the sea shipyards.
Yeah, you know what? So it was approved.
Well, how stupid.
Yeah. It's coming to downtown Tampa. They're saying that they're going to be able to build the 250-foot tall Ferris wheel. I don't think they want to call it a Ferris wheel. It's a freaking
Ferris wheel.
Ferris wheel.
It's the wow.
It's like the carnival rolled up into the Christ the King parking lot.
It's like they never left.
It's going to be the Christ the King Circus Carnival that just parks in downtown Tampa and never leaves. It's a Ferris wheel. Anyway, you know that a lot of residents were not happy because you do have condos and apartment buildings, and they're worried that they're going to have this 250-foot tall eyesore that's going to blare like carnival lights into their apartment windows.
I mean, does it face like that Water Street district? Is that like the one side of it?
It's right across from the cruise terminal.
So let's say you get put together to buy an apartment on Water Street, right?
Yeah. Or in the vicinity.
And they sell you on this great view of people getting on and off of a cruise ship.
Oh, yeah.
And then the welding yard.
And now the shipyard.
Yeah. And if you look to the left, you can see the Leroy Selman Expressway.
Right.
You're going to love it.
Great views.
Great views.
Of the crappy water. The crappy. See, the good water in town is Tampa Bay.
But the industrial part of the bay, too.
All those snooty Davis Islands and Harbor Island folks. Oh, yes, we live on Davis. That's crap water back there. That's
not even the crappiest of the crap water. The crappiest of the water is where the welding yards are. And we're right next to the Leroy.
Yeah.
Way up in.
Hey, here's McKay Bay area. Here's where the fuel barges come in. From Louisiana and Galveston.
How romantic.
All right, so here's the deal.
You get sold on this view, and now you have a Ferris wheel to deal with?
Now you got a Ferris wheel.
250 feet. That's 25 stories. Is that right? 10 feet a story?
Yeah, about 10 feet a story.
20-story building?
So it was approved yesterday. You know what? Since Tampa City Council, apparently, they're into approving carnival gear. Yeah. In permanent carnival gear in downtown Tampa. I got a couple of propositions. Okay. I want to run a couple of ideas by you. I'm going to jump on the bandwagon here.
I mean, if we're going to go do it, we're going to do it.
Right next to the Ferris wheel, I'm going to apply for a permit. The world's largest funnel cake stand. That's
perfect.
The world's largest shoot the water gun into the clown mouth to make the balloon pop.
Fantastic.
I want to build the biggest one. That's what I want to do. Right next to the circus Ferris wheel.
Why wouldn't we have a gravitron down there?
Tilt-a-whirl.
Other rides.
I want the Himalayan. That's what the world's fastest Himalayan.
Just blaring "You Give Love a Bad Name" all day and night
with no restraints. So you know what? It will hurl you onto the cruise ship. So these are some of my ideas.
Somebody get us an appointment with city council members.
Yeah. So city council has approved plans. So yesterday, the 250-foot. Wow.
Can the mayor veto this, or is she
No,
on board?
It's done. Yeah, it's called Tampa Wow. Wheel over water. Wheel over welding.
This is suspicious.
That's what we're going to call it. Wheel over welding. You get to watch the sandblasting over at the shipyard.
At night, son, you can see the sparks from the welding tips.
Wheel over welding.
It's so weird.
Yeah. Climate controlled gondolas.
Great.
And the ride will last 20 to 30 minutes. Listen, I'm not one to stop an entrepreneur, but listen, does this really make a difference in my life? No.
I'd rather than put a car wash in Southampton, another car wash. That's what we need.
Wheel over Woody's car wash.
Give me a car wash Ferris wheel in downtown. That's what I want.
Wow.
I'll get a membership to that.
Wheel over Woody's.
That's a good operation, Woody's, man.
Yeah. How are things down in Puerto Rico?
Woody's has a Puerto Rico location?
No. So a couple people know what I'm talking about.
I don't know. Okay.
All right. Good tax advantage there. All right, 7:46 at the MJ Morning Show. Good morning. Who is this? Your caller said. Oh, it's Cindy. Cindy's in Clearwater. Hey, Cindy.
Hi.
All right, Cindy, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. Before I get back to award-winning content, give me a 5-digit code right now, and let's try to open up this freaking safe for crying out loud.
5, 6, 3, 7, 4.
5, 3, 6, 7, 4.
No.
Say it again.
No. 5.
5?
6, 3.
Stop.
Start again.
What?
Start again. We want to get it right.
What number?
5, 6, 3, 7, 4.
Got it. Let's enter that. 2, 7. No, I'm kidding. 5, 6, 3, 7, 4. All right. 5, 6, 3, 7, 4. Did it open the safe? It did not. All right, Cindy, thanks for trying. Try again next hour, okay?
All right. Will do. Thank you.
Thank you, Cindy.
St.
Appreciate
Joseph, Minnesota.
Oh, speaking of cruise ships, did you see the latest on the girl that fell off of that Disney ship?
I know that the mother wasn't.
No, we had that earlier in the week.
Okay.
No, that's old news now.
Oh, sorry.
So it was the mother that had the little girl pose in front of an open porthole, which I'm just delivering a little broadcast message to maybe the chief safety officer over at Disney Cruises. Maybe you don't have like an open porthole where a kid could fall out.
The whole boat has railing. You could fall out anywhere. It seems like a dumb person. Just because there's a opening that you can climb onto and fall over doesn't mean it's Disney's fault. I can't see why people are saying like, oh, it's Disney's at fault for having this open porthole.
Well, here's the latest.
Did you have a nose firework?
I just did because I just blew my nose.
Yeah, but you blew your nose. But then if MJ occasionally has little,
yeah, it's like a little nose fight. You want me to do it live on the air?
You're the only person I've ever met or ever heard of.
It's like the sinus pressure releasing, and it's called nose fireworks. All right, let me blow my nose forcefully and or forcibly.
Blow that off the air.
And then, all right, hang on a minute.
We don't need to hear the nose. We don't need to hear the nose blood.
Oh, there was a
little one.
Yeah, it was a little burst. I don't know if you heard it. All right. I guess my nose fireworks are all done.
All right.
So here's the update on the Disney cruise. The 5-year-old girl that plunged like 50 feet off of the Disney cruise ship into the ocean after falling backward, turns out she was too small for the overboard cameras to detect. So these cruise ships, they have special cameras that are man overboard detectors. And I guess when they say man overboard, they're being very, very specific and very literal.
A literal man.
Yeah, so we need child overboard detectors. So the little 5-year-old girl's body.
Who's saying this? Is Disney saying this, or is like the lawyer that's representing the family to sue Disney for a ton of money saying this?
So this is the deal. And of course, this has a happy ending. The father jumped off of the 50-foot height of the deck they were on. The father jumped in and rescued the 5-year-old. So, the story has a happy ending, but the new breaking news on this is that the man overboard detectors, they only work with a body or a human form of a certain size.
An adult.
Like if you fell off, Fester,
I'd break it.
dude, those things would be blaring. It'd be like the alarms would be like, but it was not enough with this little girl's, size for it to set off the detectors. So it's the overboard detector. The crucial alarms aboard the Disney Dream, that's the cruise ship, didn't sound until seconds later when the girl's father jumped off. This is significant.
He jumped off, I think they said 45 seconds later.
It was very, very fast. The 5-year-old plunged off the 50-foot height of whatever deck they were on, but was too small to trigger the man overboard sensors. The father then heroically jumped after his daughter, and that set off the detectors on the Florida to Bahamas cruise back on June 29th. Yeah, this is shocking information from a brand new report which was released by the Broward County Sheriff's Office. Dude, that is a flaw in the system. That is a total freaking flaw.
I'm shocked at this information.
I am too. Now, what if you threw a pallet of baby oil and lube over? Would that set off the P. Diddy detector?
I'm shocked at this information.
So, according to one of the most significant pieces of legislation during President Obama's term, the Cruise Vessel Security and Safety Act
of 2010.
It requires passenger vessels operating in the United States to integrate technology that can be used for capturing images of passengers or detecting passengers who have fallen or jumped.
You're telling me with all this, the advent of AI, that they can't detect a 5-year-old? You know what? I think we need a firmware update. we need a little update so you can detect a 5-year-old falling off. That is a major flaw in the system.
Disney's entire fleet has overboard detection systems.
Yeah. Except for 5-year-olds.
That's it.
It's a Disney cruise. You're attracting little kids and their families, and it doesn't detect a kid falling off the ship.
It has a height requirement. When you get on the boat, you have to be at least this tall to be detected by our overboard cameras.
You got to stand next to the sign.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're not going to detect you. Get on. Have a good time.
Man. So you saw that there's new video from the Louvre heist for the big jewel heist over in Paris.
Were they coming down like in a lift bucket?
Yeah, so we mentioned this. So
I didn't know it would move that slowly.
No,
I thought these guys were like in a hurry.
They had like a ladder truck. Oh, they were moving slowly because I think they didn't want to arouse suspicion. So if you flee the scene and you tear ass out of somewhere,
everybody's looking at you.
You're peeling out and, oh my God, let's get out of here. We just stole the jewels. No, you just gotta leave kind of casually and, don't alert people that something's wrong. So a new video has shown the thieves escaping the over $100 million jewel heist.
That's amazing.
Where they used a ladder or bucket truck and then went on the outside, shattered a window, and then stole 8 pieces of jewelry and then escaped on motorbikes. Yeah, so there's new video that came out, which I'm fascinated by this story. And the latest that we told you about earlier this week is they don't even think these things are intact, that they already took all the precious stones, the diamonds, the sapphires, the emerald, whatever. They already just took everything, and it's all like loose stones now. And Then you kind of let it cool off for a little bit.
Then suddenly a bunch of big emerald rings are going to hit eBay. And what's going to happen?
No, they're not going to be on eBay.
How are they going to fence this stuff?
But there's a reason why I'm bringing this back up, because there was a heist over in Martin County. You know, the Stewart area?
Yeah.
There was a heist, which is not getting quite the same amount of attention. But this is every bit as big as the jewel heist in Paris at the Louvre Museum.
What happened over there?
I'm sorry, museum. Yeah, people like, every time if I say, I've always said museum instead of museum. And every time, I got like 9 emails. You didn't pronounce museum right.
Easy, people.
All right. So, this is big. This is huge. This happened in Martin County. Somebody cut a hole in the roof of Treasure Coast Square.
Oh, the mall?
Yeah. So somebody got on the roof. They probably had construction vests on.
Just like the Louvre guys.
Yeah.
They were inspired by the Louvre.
Yeah, hard hats, construction, try to fit in.
All right, what store do you break into in a mall?
Yeah.
K Jewelers.
Nope.
The Wet Seal. Hot Topic. Hot Topic.
Claire's.
Yeah.
They took all the fake $2 costume jewelry for 9-year-olds from Claire's.
Did they?
No, dude.
Did they rappel down into the Auntie Anne's pretzel stand and take all the pretzels?
They took a 50-pound bag of Auntie Anne's flour for the pretzels.
You know what? I'll tell you right now. Auntie Anne makes a good pretzel. I mean, it's not a traditional pretzel, but you know what? When you're in the mall, that cinnamon one is a good pretzel.
Can I tell you what got boosted?
No, let me keep guessing.
No,
Spencer's Gifts. Kirkland's. Does it have a Kirkland's in the mall?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
All right. So here's the deal.
Was it a pickleball mall?
Just as big as the Louvre jewel heist, crooks cut a hole, like a 3-foot by 3-foot square in the roof of the mall.
And they went to Lane Bryant.
No.
Got a bunch of big lady clothes.
No. They dropped into a Champs sports store and stole all kinds of Nike shoes and New Balances.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So they're saying right now that this is believed to be bigger than the Louvre jewel heist. As crooks, I mean, literally, they went on the roof and they cut a freaking hole in the roof on top of the mall and then rappelled down to the Champs sports store and ripped off Air Jordans.
Dude, look at this.
And New Balances.
Here's the roof of the mall.
I
with
know.
all the AC handlers up here.
Up on top. Look at this thing.
Oh, man.
And they didn't they didn't get away with everything. They left merch on the.
They couldn't carry it all.
I guess they couldn't carry it all. And they were taking the shoes out of the boxes, because the boxes, that's bulky. So they were putting the shoes inside like big, giant, like lawn care, like huge,
big black yard bags?
Big black yard lawn guy, yard waste bags. And they left some of those on the roof, and they left a ton of boxes too. So they took the Air Jordans and the New Balances apparently. So you can see the red boxes, those are the Nikes.
Yeah.
And then you see right next to it, the gray boxes are New Balances. So humongous heist over in Martin County.
This must have taken a while. Look at the size. The hole isn't huge, but it's efficient.
Looks like, 2.5 by 3 feet or
2
something?
by 3, that's what he said.
All right, moving along. These Halloween displays, like, haunted house displays or Halloween, spooky displays, man, they're getting better and better.
Every year.
Woman finds uncle dead for days at Sun City Independent Living Facility.
Wow. How authentic.
This was this was the most authentic looking Halloween display. They found him sitting in a chair, and apparently he was dead for 2 days at an independent living facility. But don't they come check on you?
I mean, it's pretty independent, apparently.
Very independent.
Like the most independent ever.
Sun City, Arizona. Yeah, independent living facility. Angela Bloom went to visit her uncle. He was unresponsive, sitting in a chair. and the deputies out in Arizona thought he'd been sitting there for days.
I mean, they don't check on you every day if it's independent, right? I mean, or they may have, like, if you need help, call us.
Or you pull the string or something if you fall in the shower.
He didn't, die with the string in his hand. Or he had to hit his little neck beeper or anything like that. That's what the independent facilities are.
Yeah.
So it's understandable that nobody checked on him for a couple of days.
Yeah. But I tell you what, these Halloween displays, man.
So good.
They're so realistic.
Yeah.
Lady walks in and her uncle's deceased for days in a chair. My God. So I guess he didn't push the button,
I've fallen and I can't get up.
I passed away and I can't get up.
If this guy would have died like in an Adirondack chair in his front yard, I mean, kids would have just thought it was incredible.
Yeah, like a front porch, like a corpse on the front porch.
Yeah.
My, that looks so realistic. It's Uncle Louie.
There he is. It looks just like him.
So this is why I'm tying the Halloween thing in. Because Angela Bloom, the niece, goes to see the unk, right? And she couldn't believe what she saw. She said it looked like a skeleton in the chair. The face, the eyes were hollowed out. I mean, that's why I'm saying it's like a spooky Halloween, and it's they didn't buy this at Spirit.
I thought
they didn't buy this. They didn't buy this at the Spirit Halloween store.
I thought you were gonna say she's like the manager of the Spirit Halloween.
Unbelievable, yeah. So the 75-year-old uncle moved into the studio apartment inside the independent living facility back in January. Yeah, but I tell you, these Halloween scary, spooky displays, man, they're getting really, 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 really good looking. All right. So I've got a couple of holiday things here. So we're in the Halloween season. Have you heard of trunk or treating?
Yeah, it's a big thing. We've been to 2 trunk or treats already. I think my kid's school has a trunk or treat tonight.
All right. So a couple of
things. And then like the community church has a trunk or treat tomorrow night.
So apparently the trunk or treating kind of originated in the religious space. So I think churches...
A church was the first time I heard of a trunk or treat.
Trunk or treating.
So you pull up with your car, you back your car in to like this area where kids can walk around, and you decorate the back of your car with like a theme or as ornate as you like.
But what's the difference, or why do you have trunk or treating if you just walk around the neighborhood and you just do normal knock on the door trick or treating?
Because, well, one, it's a different space. Two, there's you bring let's say you pack 50 cars in there. Kids walk to each car. They have a display to set up. You say trick or treat. You get your candy. You move on to the next one. Usually they have a couple of other activities like, a hot dog vendor or something. And they make it a deal. It's a fun thing.
So you've been to trunk or treating with your kids?
We had a trunk or treat at General RV last Friday. I took the kids to.
Really?
Yeah, it's a big thing. Businesses do it for community outreach. Churches do it for their parishioners or community outreach.
I wasn't up to speed on trunk or treating.
If you start driving around town, look around, you'll see like banners in parking lots of churches as fall. They don't call it Halloween because that's the devil. Right. But they'll call it like fall festival or trunk or treat fall stuff.
Yeah, some people don't want to use Halloween, that it's like a pagan holiday or something.
Yeah,
right?
There's a non-denominational not too far from the house. And I think tomorrow night's their thing.
So the thing that I saw was is trunk or treating starting to really eat into traditional trick or treating, and you say?
I say absolutely. My kids will have gone to like 4 Halloween events before actual Halloween, and then the day of, we're going to shut the lights off and hide inside the house.
All right, so trunk or treating is a big deal.
And it's cool because the people who participate, they'll decorate the back of their cars. A lot of folks have SUVs, so they'll make like a little display.
Now, hold on a minute. And this is where I really want to go with this, because I saw the story, and the story then said that trunk or treating eliminates any opportunity for tricks by offering candy out of the trunks of cars rather than neighbors' front doors.
I'm not knocking on strangers' doors.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. So what? When you trunk or treat, it's all treats. Is that it?
Well, I mean,
but hang on. Hang on a sec.
Where are you going with this?
When is the last time that someone knocked on a neighbor's door and you were given a trick instead of a treat? I mean, in my entire career as a kid, trick-or-treating from the age of, from 2 or 3, up till, I was probably 11 or 12. And then, of course, picking up the trick-or-treating tradition with Chloe and Julian and walking the Southampton neighborhood that we're in. I have never myself or as a parent ever gotten a trick. Have we lost our way?
No.
I mean, it is trick-or-treating. So shouldn't you hand out some tricks from time to... That's the deal. Is it a trick or are you going to get a treat? And it seems that we've lost our way.
Yeah, but what's the trick?
By not tricking the kids.
What would you shake your hand with a buzzer?
Nah,
in
you
your hand,
stick your hand in the bowl and a mouse trap goes off.
Kid comes out screaming with a bloody finger.
No, but seriously, I wanted to maybe try to go to phones and ask people, when's the last time you ever got a trick? I mean, should there be tricks? What should I want to go to phones on this. 800-990-1047. Have you, when you were a kid or as a parent taking your kids out or hearing stories from your kids that are old enough to go trick-or-treating on their own, when's the last time you got a trick instead of a treat for Halloween? I mean, it's trick or treat. All right, 800-990-1047. I want to know if anyone has ever gotten a trick. Anything recently. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. All right, first let me grab Kelly. This is related to trunk or treating.
Yeah, it's a big thing.
But I want to hear from people that have gotten a trick. Whether it was years ago when you were a kid, what kind of trick did you get? Or recently, your kids. I mean, no one does tricks.
No.
And I'm not talking about anything to hurt a kid, but can you go to the Googles and say, hey, what are good tricks for Halloween? You ought to do that.
I'm sure ChatGPT can give me 10 of them.
Yeah, what are good tricks to pull for Halloween instead of the treat? And I'm not talking about handing out like a bag of Ajax cleanser or something, you know?
Here you go, kid.
Here's a...
Don't use it all in one shot.
All right, let me grab... Who am I grabbing on? Kelly? All right, Kelly is in Bradenton. Kelly, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Kelly.
Good morning, MJ. How you doing this morning?
Oh, it's a male Kelly.
Yes.
Hey, buddy. How you doing? Go ahead.
My daughter saw a commercial one time that had a little kid that had a pink bike and a pink skateboard and a letter to Santa saying, Kelly's a boy's name too, Santa. Anyway,
I love it, yeah.
So trunk or treat is very popular, especially in the car shows. Like Mason would know, like when we go to car shows, a lot of times at events this time of year, they'll dress their cars up to make them look like little characters. And then, like last night, our local sheriff's office had a thing called the Spooktacular, which the whole community can go. They've got all kinds of static displays, and the kids can just walk around and get candy. So, yeah, that's been a big deal. And for the rest of this month, all the car shows that I'm going to have trunk or treat events as well. So.
All right. So you're saying the Manatee Sheriff's Office did a trunk or treat?
Well, it's called a Spooktacular. Yeah. So they had all static displays. The Holmes Beach, the EMS, the Sheriff's Office, all their special units. All that stuff, yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the call, Kelly.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, man, Kelly. I appreciate it. All right, Sandy in Bradenton. Two back-to-back Bradentons. And by the way, I say, and I've always said Bradenton, not Brading.
There's no ing in Bradenton.
Yeah, but you know how many people say Bradington? It's Bradenton.
The Hicks.
Yeah. Sandy, do you say Bradenton or Bradington?
Oh, it's Bradenton.
Yeah, it's Bradenton.
Yeah, exactly.
The Braden River, right.
Sandy, go ahead.
Pronunciation.
Go ahead, Sandy.
The phrase trick or treat is what the child says. Do you want me to trick you, or are you going to give me a treat?
Yeah, exactly.
I trick you. Oh, I never thought of it like that.
Hold on, Sandy, are you sure? I thought it was the kid knocks on the door, rings the doorbell, and are they going to get a trick or a treat?
Well, no, the people don't say trick or treat. The child says trick or treat. I know walking around in Elkhart, Indiana neighborhoods as a child, It's like, okay, if these people don't give us a good treat, we're gonna,
All
soak
right.
their windows or.
We're gonna-
Wow.
All right. All right, Sandy, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. All right, Fess, you got to look this up. What does trick or treat mean? I've always thought that the kid goes to the door, trick or treat, that you're waiting for the homeowner to give you a trick or a treat. So what? Sandy's suggesting that the kid is going to do a trick if you don't give them a treat?
That little 5-year-old kid that came to my door last year dressed as like Princess Esmeralda was going to slash my tires if I didn't give her half a Snickers bar?
Exactly.
Okay.
Would you look this up?
I am.
Look it up right now.
I am.
What does trick or treat mean? Don't tell me I've been living a lie.
You might have been.
My whole life I've been living a lie? All right, Sam is in Lutz. Sam, hi. What? Hold on, Sam. Hang on.
Sam, hold on.
Hold on.
Dude, I just went to Chat GPT.
Yeah. All right. What does it say?
Meaning of trick or treat.
Yes.
Trick or treat is what children say when they go door to door on Halloween night. It is basically a fun, playful deal. Give me a treat, normally candy, or I'll play a trick on you.
Oh, my God.
Today, this is not a threat, just a cheerful Halloween greeting.
I've lived my whole life not knowing what trick or treat really meant.
I thought that you either trick the kid or you give the kid a treat, and it's up to the person behind the door.
You're of the same ilk and belief system that I was living a lie for decades.
I never thought it was such a malicious holiday.
You know what? I think ChatGPT is full of crap.
Oh, we got Sandy and Braden.
I think Sandy's full of crap too.
Back in her Elkhart, Indiana, door knocking days. What'd she say she would do? Break a window?
Find an awful kid. Find a different source. This ChatGPT is not ready for prime time.
ChatGPT uses information from other sources.
ChatGPT's got to be wrong. All right, Sam and Lutz. Sam, what is your understanding of trick or treat? Did you think it was the homeowner saying, I'm going to give you a trick or treat? What did you think it was?
No. Well, I didn't know. I was only 8 years old. We were brought up very poor in upstate New York. And my brother Herb went out, because he was older. He went out trick-or-treating.
Your brother Herb? Something about a 7-year-old being named Herb.
Yeah, it's not a good kid's name.
No, I was 8. He was older.
Okay,
he was
whatever.
Like 13.
All right. So, Sam, what happened?
He goes out, he brings a bag of candy home. And so, we weren't allowed. We had Christian parents.
Right.
To go out and eat candy. So Herbie he says, "Damn, come here." And he's hiding from Mom and everybody. And he gives me this chocolate candy.
Okay.
And he kept giving me it, but he only gave me little pieces. They were small.
So he was tricking you.
Then he left. Next thing you know, I'm sitting in the toilet for hours.
What is? It was X-Lax. You're eating X.
Yes.
You're thinking it was little fun side. Nothing fun about that.
Your friend food poisoned you.
Oh my God, it was horrible.
You know what? That's like a federal food tampering violation these days.
But it's hysterical at the same time, Sam.
Oh, wow. Sam, I'm sorry to hear that. All right, but thanks for the call. All right, let me grab JC in Tampa. JC, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
One thing that I still do, I have to put a hole in it, stick an air hose up there, and put the candy in. When the kids go in there to get the candy, I blow the air hose. And they freak out.
See, that is a trick. That's the homeowner playing the trick.
Yeah. And the other thing I do, if they're big kids, I'll give them hot sauce.
What?
You give them hot sauce?
Little packets of hot sauce.
Well, like what, from like Taco Bell?
Yep.
That's pretty funny. That's really funny, actually.
Especially the big kids.
Nah, you jokester.
I say, here.
Oh, so when you get like a 17-year-old trick-or-treating, you give them a package of hot sauce. Yeah.
You got it.
All right, JC, thanks for the call. Oh, wait a second. Andrew says that Michelle just called in on the hotline.
Okay.
Yes, Michelle.
What is wrong with you?
About what?
Give me a treat or you get tricked.
I mean, there's multiple online sources saying, MJ, that you have been living a lie your whole life.
I mean, it's so clear what it means. What, do you think the homeowner, the mom and dad, are going to do a little trick? What, are they going to tap dance?
That's what
Are they going to yank your mask off and run and hide it in a bush?
That's what I thought it meant.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, you have a backwards brain, honestly.
Michelle, I never thought that you were threatening people when you knock on their door. You know, why don't you just point a gun at them?
Fester, you thought the
I
same
thought
thing. Both Fester and I
because
thought the
you're
same
asking
thing.
it like you're asking to receive it. Trick or treat. Which way? Not. Give me the candy or I'll slash your tires.
Do you know the rest of the rhyme?
Smell my feet?
Trick or treat, smell my feet, give me something good to eat.
Yeah, smell my feet. That's like a little kid's trick, right? They stick their feet in your face. Or give me something good to eat. So
Michelle
the kid
does
is gonna
that.
Trick you.
Michelle does that to me all the time.
Well, she's into foot play.
Yeah.
No, she's not.
Yeah.
Don't make your
I
joke
mean,
and not
honestly.
laugh.
No, but we'll be sitting watching a movie, and then suddenly out of the side, here comes Michelle's feet, like trying to touch my nose, like Dunice in Saturday Night Live with the little hands. So
nice laugh. All right, Michelle.
All right,
Thank you.
Bye. That's great. My wife is like, "What is the matter with you? You gotta." My wife just said I have a backwards brain.
You do. She's not wrong, but
Let me
still.
grab a couple of calls here. How about Christian in Tampa? Christian, MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, MJ, what's going on, man? Hey, just want to say, first off, big fan, man. I've been listening for like 25 years, my entire life.
Thank you.
First time calling in, so.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. But yeah, my definition, understanding of trick or treat has always been what Michelle, Sandy, and ChatGPT are saying. That it's hey, give me a treat, or else we're gonna trick you. We're gonna toilet paper your house. We're gonna egg your house. We're gonna put dog poop under your tires.
Got to napalm the place. Got to burn it down.
Exactly. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Christian. Thanks for being a first-time caller after 25 years.
For sure, man.
All right, buddy. Have a nice weekend. Two more. Mike in Nashville, Tennessee.
Good morning, MJ. Well, apparently I have a backwards brain too, man, because I thought that I had to trick the kids.
Well, it's Fester and me and you. So listen, obviously a lot of people are learning this for the first time. And listen, we're in Florida. You're in Tennessee.
Yeah, but I'm from New York City originally.
Oh,
so, hey, so.
Yeah. Oh, hang. Oh, what? Did
We hung him up. We hung up on him?
I think I just hung up
We
on
hit
him.
the wrong button?
Hold on, I hit the wrong button. Hello. Hello.
Hey.
Oh, that's
Good
somebody
morning.
else. Hey, hold on. Good morning. Hang on. I'll be right there. I think I just hung up. You there? Hello.
We hung up on him.
Hey.
Oh, there
he's
he is.
back.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. He's back.
What kind of phone lines do we have that don't hang up?
It's like someone flatlined that I just brought him back.
All right, we hung up on you accidentally.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Another tradition that has died is kids walking door to door in neighborhoods. Now their parents go in cars with their four-way flashers, taking kids from house to house.
You know what? I mean, I've seen parents. I haven't seen car to car. I've seen golf carts.
Yeah.
I don't. On Halloween night, going from house to house. But MJ, these trunk or treats, are an opportunity for kids in a safe environment to hit a bunch of people up and not have to go door to door.
No, he just hung up on us now.
Good.
Let me grab.
Anybody else?
Hold on. All of my phone screening just went away.
What's going on, Andrew?
I don't know. Because
we're screening new ones.
No, there was one other one that was screened, but every line is ringing right now.
Okay.
Regla is in Tampa. Hello, Regla.
Good morning, MJ.
Hey, good morning. Am I pronouncing that right? Regla?
Yep.
Wow.
Exactly how it's spelled.
Wow. Well, Regla, welcome. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to comment. I grew up in the 70s in Tampa, and if you didn't give us any treats, we would go back and either egg your house or toilet paper your whole yard.
Spray paint your garage with the scarlet letter.
No, we didn't go that far. No, it was just egging the windows, which it was very hard to get off in the morning, or toilet paper all your bushes.
All right. Thank you, Regla. You vandal, you. Have a nice day. All right. Are we done? I think we're. Oh, hang on a minute.
You got more?
Andrew said, yeah. Well, every line is ringing here. Man, I feel dumb.
Have you guys purchased your Halloween candy yet? Are you going to give stuff out this year?
No, we have not.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Eugene. Hello, Eugene. MJ Morning Show. You're up.
Good morning, crew. I have
Hey,
this-
Eugene, can you pick up the regular phone? It sounds like you're in the can.
Oh, yes. Sorry.
Yeah.
He might be in the can, though. I mean, we don't know.
So,
Hey, Andrew, part of phone screening is to determine that they're. Oh, Andrew says that he was not on speaker when he spoke.
All right. What's up,
Eugene, go ahead.
yes. So what had happened, I was out with my grandkids. It wasn't recent. It was last Halloween, but.
That's
so
recent
we were
enough.
Coming up.
It's actually the most recent Halloween.
Exactly.
The most recent Halloween was last year.
Yeah, this is true. But so we were coming up this sidewalk, and the sidewalk had a like mold growth on it or something. You know, if you don't pressure wash them. But what had happened was my grandkid went running up the sidewalk, and then when he did, I started chasing after him, and I slipped and I broke my hip. I had to get 4 pins in my hip.
Oh, I'm glad you're alive because when you break a hip, that a lot of times is the beginning of the end.
Yeah, I was able to recover pretty well, but
Well, that's good. I don't want you to be like a corpse on the front porch. Like a realistic looking decoration.
No,
Yeah.
and I tell you, my grandkid. When the ambulance showed up and stuff,
God.
they gave him some extra candy.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Well, listen, but Eugene, you're okay now. You've recovered nicely.
Oh yeah, doing well. You're
back to doing Ironman competitions.
No, I play pickleball 3 times a week.
Well, there
down
you
here
go.
in Sun City.
I could have guessed that.
Eugene, thank you so much, and
Okay.
I appreciate all of our listeners from 2 to 102. Eugene, thank you.
We appreciate you. Happy Halloween.
Happy
guys.
Halloween, Eugene. Please call again. Appreciate you. All right. So
Did he just call to tell us he broke his hip last year?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
the rule on that? If you slip on, who's responsible for pressure washing their sidewalk?
Oh, you sue their asses off.
Can you really?
Yeah, you call the Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law.
I got a neighbor who has a slick sidewalk because they never pressure wash it.
Oh, yeah, that's a lawsuit waiting to happen.
All right.
Oh, that's a Kemp Law dream right there.
All right.
I ought to call Stacy Kemp. How many trick-or-treat lawsuits have they done over the years?
Hundreds.
I mean, you have the expectation that the yard is going to be safe to walk up to.
What a great day to serve people.
Oh, Halloween?
Yeah, like if I'm a process server.
Oh, like Shaq.
Yeah.
So Shaq.
You couldn't find him.
They couldn't find Shaq for the big cryptocurrency lawsuit. You just serve him on Halloween. You knock on Shaq's door.
You go to his house. You know he's going to be giving good stuff away.
Yeah,
I mean, Shaq, he obviously gives away full-size bars.
Shaqaronis.
Whole Shaqaroni pieces.
He said whole Shaqaronis. So, yeah.
He gives out little printer cartridges of ink.
From Epson. Epson printer. Or no, icy hot patches.
Yeah.
You knock on Shaq's door, he's giving kids icy hot patches.
Hey, tell your mom they can save 15% on car insurance if they call the general.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Little discount coupons from the
but
general
treats.
insurance.
Nothing but treats when you buy from Shaq. Go to Shaq.
He's doing more endorsements than I'm doing. Shaq. He's making a little more money than I'm making as well.
Just a hair.
Yeah. All right. What time? 8:22 at the MJ Morning Show. Something we're hearing a lot of now. We're hearing a lot of this. Wholesale turkey prices have soared, and this means that you might be shocked. Shocked, I say. You might be shocked when you go to the store to buy your Thanksgiving turkey. You know shocked? You know shocked?
Who?
Diddy?
I'm shocked at this information.
Yeah, so heads up. They're warning people now that there might be sticker shock when you go to buy your Thanksgiving turkey because prices are out of control.
Really?
Yeah.
I always thought turkey was like one of the cheapest meats out there.
It still is, but it's like up 40%.
Big deal.
From last year, apparently.
So you always buy...
Yeah, the average turkey, the average 12-pound turkey this year is expected to cost about $800.
All right, that's a big jump.
No, I'm kidding. It's not turkey's going to cost. But it is up like 40%. So, relatively speaking, is it that much?
No.
But it all adds up because, everything is up. Everything is increased. I mean, we do have serious inflation. It doesn't feel like the inflation has actually stopped. It still feels like the inflation is still continuing.
So I saw that Walmart has like this Thanksgiving pack or a meal basket out where you could feed 10 people for like $40.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Where it breaks down to be $4 a head.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Oh, that's cheap.
But
do you know?
When you think about it, Thanksgiving stuff is all fairly cheap meals.
So I went to McDonald's the other night for the first time in years.
And you had to remortgage your house.
No, well, hold on a minute.
You had to pull out a HELOC.
You know what? I had to do a home equity line of credit. No, seriously, all kidding aside. So after we did the ice cream launch at the Small Batch Creamery, my MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla. By the way, this weekend, folks, go to Small Batch Creamery and try my Triple Killer Vanilla if you haven't. If you missed the launch, go look at the video that Davey, our safe guy that brings the safe around every hour, and he's also a TV production guy that used to work for Home Shopping Network until those sons of bitches packed up shop and moved to Pennsylvania, leaving Davey without a job. Now he's running a safe into my studio every hour. Crying out loud.
Hey.
Anyway, he's a great production guy. So he videoed the whole thing. He videoed the whole event at Small Batch Creamery and put together a great 1:28-second video. And that's on right now my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. So after the event on Wednesday night, we didn't get out of there till like after 8 o'clock. It was supposed to only go to 7:30, and we had to stay till after 8 o'clock. That's how many people were there. It's like 400 or 500 people. It was like, whoa. And, we spent time with every single person in the place. We didn't just bum rush them out of there. No, we talked to everyone individually. It was a huge line. So after we left, Michelle's like, I've got a craving. And when I met Michelle, she ate two things. When I first met Michelle back in 1987,
she had two things on her.
She had two things on her vast menu, on her highly trained palate.
Her refined palate
enjoyed two things. She ate McDonald's cheeseburgers plain. So
no cheese?
No. Cheeseburger plain means no onions,
no pickle,
and no squirt of mustard and ketchup. So, and then the other thing she would eat, Kraft macaroni and cheese. And I'm talking about
the yellow box kind.
No, the blue box kind.
No, but the
Kraft macaroni and cheese is a blue box. It's not yellow.
What color is the product?
Well, the product is like orange.
That's the yellow.
But you said the yellow box kind. I thought you meant the
yellow
box.
kind that comes from a box. Same thing.
So Michelle, when I met her, only ate McDonald's cheeseburgers plain and the cheap Kraft macaroni and cheese. And I've expanded her palate quite a bit.
Yeah, now she eats Pop-Tarts.
Yeah. Sun chips, the garden salsa variety. All right, so we stop at McDonald's right here on 4th Street. And I had not been in McDonald's in a long, long time. And listen, I appreciate McDonald's. I respect McDonald's. I think McDonald's is an American institution, a classic.
Yeah, but we just don't go there every day.
So Michelle had a hankering, a craving for a McDonald's cheeseburger. And a large order of fries, and we all know that the fountain Cokes at McDonald's are the best. We know that. We've been through this 100 times. So I was hungry as well. You know what? I said to myself, I haven't had a McDonald's burger in a long time. So I got a quarter pounder with cheese. Now, for whatever reason, it seemed a little smaller. I mean, I'm sure it's still a quarter pound, but I think they might have shrunk the bun a little bit.
Okay.
It just seemed a little smaller. So two things here, pro and con. My quarter pounder was pretty damn good. I had not had a quarter pounder in probably 10 years, maybe more. And the quarter pounder that I got, it was right at the McDonald's right next to us here on 4th Street. The quarter pounder was good.
It's a decent burger, yeah.
It was, you know what? I was like, you know what? This is good. But the thing I want to point out on why I needed to take out a mortgage. So the full order was a plain cheeseburger for Michelle, a large order of fries, a medium Coke, and all I got was a quarter pounder with cheese. As is. I took it right the way they make it. And it was good.
Okay.
It was $18.
Yeah. It's not cheap.
No. It was $18, and that's not just McDonald's. It's all the fast food places.
Did Michelle get a value meal?
No.
She could have bundled that whole thing up to get a meal, save a couple bucks off the top of that.
Yeah, I think she a la carte it. But listen, I've talked about this. You go to Five Guys, You get a couple of burgers at Five Guys and a shake, you're at 30 freaking bucks.
Yeah.
I mean, holy frig. I mean, prices are just whacked these days. Out of control. All right, so heads up on the Thanksgiving turkey prices. All right, I'm trying to debate whether I should bring this up.
What is it? Can you say it without saying it?
Well, it's a story that's like, oh my God. And I don't know why this popped up, but this is the biggest WTF story that I've seen in a long time. But it turns out that this happened like in the 80s. I don't know why this is coming around, but this was on Yahoo. Yahoo News had this story. This is I'm trying to debate whether I should do this.
Something that happened 40 years ago?
Yeah. The patient, a 3-year-old boy from San Antonio, Texas. And again, I don't know why this is coming around, but this is from yahoo.com, from Yahoo News. And the headline was Diagnostic Dilemma. A toddler accidentally ate blank from a blank. Should I do this? I'm like having a little debate. Do it. No, don't do it. Do it. Yeah, I got the devil and the angel on my shoulder like an Animal House.
Can you give us one of the blanks?
Yes. Lab dish. All right, I'm just going to tell the story. And again, I don't know why this is popping up now. A 3-year-old boy from San Antonio, Texas, apparently ate gonorrhea bacteria from a lab dish.
Oh, he's fine, right?
Oh, God.
Did he give himself gonorrhea by eating the bacteria?
What the hell?
Is that a way to get it?
The patient's mother worked as a microbiology lab technician, and part of her job involved visiting physicians' offices to gather the lab dishes of clinical samples that had been collected from patients. One day, she had her son in the car while she was making the rounds, according to the report of the case, which was published in 1984. What the hell is this? Why is this a news story?
Did he come down with gonorrhea?
While en route, she stopped at a grocery store, then drove home to drop off her purchases. Once home, she briefly left her son in the parked car as she brought the groceries inside. When she returned, she found that her son had crawled into the back seat where she had placed the clinical cultures.
Is this an urban legend?
And that he'd eaten most of the contents of one lab dish. The dish contained... look, they think it was... So the mother immediately brought her child to the family doctor, who found that the remaining material from the lab dish contained Neisseria gonorrhoeae.
Was it covered in chocolate? Why did the kid eat this?
I mean, listen, I don't know if I'm more curious about the kid eating the gonorrhea lab sample, or why is this suddenly on Yahoo News? The doctors treated the infection following the Centers for Disease Control Prevention guidelines at the time. I think the boy was given, antibiotic mixed with ice cream, and also some kind of immune booster. Oh. Anyway, the course of treatment produced a prompt cure, and the boy tested negative for the bacteria. So I guess the kid lived happily ever after. All right, first of all, what else did you pick up from this story? The kid crawled into the back seat? Wait, so mom had a 3-year-old sitting in the front seat? What, no child seat? I guess it was the 80s, right?
I mean, maybe it was a hatchback. I don't know.
Wow. What, just threw the kid in the hatchback?
No, that's where the gonorrhea samples were. He reached over.
That's what we used to. We used to, like, hang out in the back of the station wagon.
We used to sleep on the ledge.
No freaking seatbelts, nothing. How did we survive the 70s and 80s, man?
All right, so the dish with the gonorrhea in it.
All right, you found this?
Did contain some kind of chocolate.
No, it didn't.
The dish contained a chocolate agar, a chocolate agar, a brownish medium used
to grow the
bacteria.
lab bacteria, but it wasn't real chocolate. They call it chocolate.
Oh, I don't know this.
Yeah, it
I
wasn't
thought it was like Hershey's
wasn't
syrup.
like melted Hershey's Kisses or something.
It wasn't like a smear of Nutella with a bunch of bacteria on it.
So I saw that last night. I'm like, why the hell is this story coming up on Yahoo News out of nowhere? And there's no explanation why they're doing the story.
It's making the rounds everywhere.
Oh, so
this is Live Science?
You're on Live Science.
Have you heard of this site before?
Oh, yeah. Live Science is a great site.
All right.
I've got Live Science bookmarked.
This is from 2 days ago. Maybe Yahoo might have gotten it from Live Science.
Yahoo must have gotten it from Live Science. Oh, yeah, because the byline is the same. In a bizarre medical case published in 1984, a young boy was inadvertently exposed to an STI from bacteria in a lab dish. Yeah, because he ate it. My God.
It's not that it's making the rounds again. It's just like it's like those documentary series of like crimes that were committed 30 years ago. Like, in 1984,
all right,
a young boy licked a gonorrhea dish.
Angry Joe's calling in.
What does he want?
Angry Joe, welcome to the MJ Morning Show. What can we do for you?
Good morning.
Yes.
I just got a couple of bullets. For you. First of all,
you got a couple of bullets for me? That sounds like a freaking threat, Angry Joe.
No, like outline bullets.
Oh, not like Luigi Mangione.
No.
Okay.
So today's payday. No bueno, nada.
Oh, today's payday. Oh, you're a government employee.
Right.
Joe, oh man, you really are Angry Joe today. So, Joe, what government agency do you work for?
We went through this. It's DOD as opposed to DOW. The whole thing.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to go in. I don't want to go in.
So, Joe, are you okay? I mean, do you have enough money, put aside, some savings to get you through?
Yeah, I'm hanging in there for now. I don't know how many pay periods you'll have to pass by until trouble comes asking. But
hey, Joe, are you talking into the phone because it sounds muffled?
Yeah, Joe, I'm getting really angry with the way you sound on a phone.
Yeah, talk into the freaking phone.
I am. Maybe it's my phone.
It's going from muffled to decent, and yeah.
Yeah, a lot of government employees, MJ, aren't getting their check.
I was walking around. Maybe I stand still.
All right.
No, your phone sucks. Go get a new phone. Well, who's your phone carrier?
Well, the carrier is T-Mobile, but I do have an older phone.
Yeah, go to T-Mobile, get a new phone because your phone is going in and out.
He can't get a new phone. He has no paycheck. Yeah, he has to wait till he gets paid.
Just really quick.
You hear it? It's getting like from clear to muffled. Joe, you call me back when you get a new phone, all right?
Joe, listen, we'll float your $5 until the meantime, man.
Yeah, I can't deal with the phone.
The thing is, MJ, so many government employees are out there doing their job, showing up every day, doing a great job.
But Angry Joe calling in, I appreciate you calling in because this is important. This is, I guess this is a government payday?
I guess so.
And they're not getting paid? That sucks. That's what really sucks. I'm flying out today, and the air traffic controllers, they're going to be getting my plane to take off from Tampa, all the way to Jacksonville Center and all the way up the coast, and Ronkonkoma, FA. I'm going to BDL. I'm going to I'm flying to Hartford tonight to meet Michelle, who's already up there to hang with Chloe this weekend. And I'm going to be controlled by air traffic controllers that aren't getting freaking paid.
Dude, you're going to be dealing with nothing but government employees. Are TSA agents getting paid?
What? No, they're not getting paid either.
Okay.
Exactly. You know what? I think I'm going to hand out Colony Grill discount cards. I got a whole stack of Colony Grill discount cards the other day. Manager gave me a whole stack of them to pass out to people. You know what? Are the TSA officers, are they allowed to take gifts?
Probably not.
Yeah.
But you know what? Who's going to enforce it?
Yeah, really?
Yeah.
No one's getting paid. You know what? I'm sorry. I want my air traffic controller to be paid. I don't need them worried about, while they're trying to, push some tin around and manage thousands and thousands of flights in the air. I don't need to deal with them, having their car yanked out of the driveway because it got repoed because they don't have money to make the car payment. That's the last thing I need for my air traffic controller.
Why don't you send some appreciation pizzas up to the tower today?
That's what I should do.
Yeah, you should.
You know what? I'm going to climb the fence, go up into the tower, and hand the Colony Grill discount coupons up to the controllers just before my flight. Hey, guys, I'm on flight number blah, 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 blah. Hey, look after me. Here's a couple of Colony Grill discount coupons.
Dude, maybe if there's like a long line for takeoff, they could have your plane just move to the front.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. All right. Todd's in Tampa, line 4. Yes, Todd, welcome to the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, MJ, how are you?
Doing fun. You know what? Hey, Andrew, all the lines are ringing. The contest is coming up. That's right. All right, Todd in Tampa, I'm doing well. Thank you. What's up, man?
I've been listening to you for 35 years. I remember. I have a question for you, but I remember I sold you a car, a convertible. I believe it was for your wife. It was a white convertible Sunbird, white convertible Sunbird from Sunset Pontiac. I came down. I think it was in early 90s. I came down to the station. I met you for a few seconds. You signed it.
All right, Todd.
I'm going to stop you right there, Todd.
We're both going to stop you right there. We have never had a white convertible Pontiac Sunbird.
Really?
Yeah,
Dude,
did you have a head injury? What's going on?
I do. Maybe it was BJ. I thought it was you. I don't know.
No.
Listen, I'm getting old.
Todd, I swear, we've never owned a white convertible Pontiac Sunbird. I swear. The only convertible hold on, Todd. The only convertible I've ever, because I'm not really a convertible person, but the only convertible I've ever owned was a BMW Z8, which also came with a hard top. And I was, you know what? I'm such a schmuck for selling that car. I sold my Z8, and I should have never sold that.
That's the next time. I got one more question for you.
Yeah. What else are you going to tell me you sold me that you didn't?
Well, I sold you that piece of property.
What's the last, Todd? What's the last thing?
So I used to love when you used to do the crotchety old man.
I didn't do that. That was another guy. That was Calta.
That's the guy you sold the white Sunbird to.
That was you.
All right.
I remember.
Todd.
I remember it was you, 100%.
All right. Yes. The crotchety old man was me. Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Right. Don't
I'm just trying to gaslight you.
You know, I'm only 60. Come on now. So are you ever do some more of that? That was so amazingly cool.
Man. I can't do them because now the FCC has really cracked down, and I'm not gonna do fake calls. Like when you hear like War of the Roses and the first date, all that crap is fake. They're using phone actors to do all those fake radio bits, and I refuse to do a fake radio bit. All my crotchety calls were real people. Yeah.
Anytime
they were cool. It was so amazing, man. I still got the CDs. I still pop them in every now and again. Okay. That was just, it was brilliant.
Todd, thank you for calling. Listen. Thank you for 35 years. Even if you had a brain injury and you don't, and you think you sold me a car.
He's been telling that story.
I still have your Social Security number, by the way. But anyways.
Todd, I got to do the contest, okay?
Todd.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Hey, thank you. Have a great weekend. We thank you for listening for all these years.
That's really an email, Todd.
What?
I mean, you don't need to be calling in for that.
Let's go with caller number 7 right now, 800-990-1047. Caller 7, 800-990-1047. If you're the 7th caller, give me a 5-digit code. If it opens up the safe, you win $100,000. So caller 7 right now from the MJ Morning Show.
I've been thinking about your crank calls lately, MJ.
Yeah.
What if we called Canada? Doesn't the FCC's jurisdiction end if we're pranking Canadians?
You want to ask ChatGPT that. Hey, we do a radio morning show. Will I get in trouble if I crank call Canada?
I mean, do you have to disclose? I mean, the Canadians. What, the Canadian government's going to come after us?
Yeah,
I'll never go to Canada again in my life. I don't care.
Plus, we got big problems with Canada now.
Screw Canada.
Yeah, big problem. No, I like Canada. Yeah. All right, 8:43 at the MJ Morning Show. All right, hey, Andrew, hurry up. Andrew, get me 7 because I want to move on. And
where's Davey?
Where's Safe Dude?
Oh, let me find.
He's on his. Oh, he's on. Andrew says he's on his way. All right, Andrew, come on, give me caller 7.
Let's go.
Just put him on hold. Don't even scream. Just give me 7. I'll just get the name.
Rita.
Yeah, he's got a Rita. All right, Rita's in St. Pete. All right, put her on hold. There we go. Rita in St. Pete. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show, Rita.
Hello, good morning.
Oh, son of a bitch. Where's the safe?
It's right here. Here it comes.
Where's dude? Hurry, dude. And Davey, come on.
You are killing us, David.
David, David, come on. Come on.
What are you doing?
They're on the air right now.
We're 3 minutes late,
All
David.
right, here we go.
Jeez, man.
All right, Rita, I need a 5-digit code from you right now.
Okay, 19140.
Okay, let us put that into the machine right now. The code is 19140. It did not open the safe.
Okay.
I am sorry. But you can try again next hour, okay?
Will do.
All right, thank you for listening, Rita.
Welcome. Have a good day.
You too. Have a nice weekend.
Yeah, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Hey, Dave, you don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, now you're getting here
now,
late.
now you can't wait to get out of here.
Yeah, you show up 2 minutes late. Now you're rushing to get out.
You're in the room a total of 38 seconds.
Jeez.
All right, that's the way I like to do this contest, though. 38 seconds. That's my threshold. All right, so Davey, you did a very nice job on the video.
Thank you.
But folks, if you haven't seen the MJ Triple Killer Vanilla product launch, you want to hear something?
Yeah.
Alfred just sent me some note. Some other radio personality in the market has contacted Alfred to say, "Hey, how about we do a flavor for me?"
What's the flavor? First of all,
well, hold on. MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla. It's my flavor. I made the recipe. I spent 3+ years perfecting this vanilla, and I got some radio. I never heard of the guy, John Cena. I don't even know who the guy is.
There's a guy named John Cena?
Something like this. Something like that.
I know who that is. I know who it is.
I think he's asking for his own flavor now. Hey, dude, I came up with the flavor myself. I spent 3.5 years perfecting this flavor. It's my flavor. It's my recipe.
Okay.
Anyway, so MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream over at the Small Batch Creamery, 4th Street in St. Pete. If you haven't tried it, try it this weekend. If you missed the launch on Wednesday night, look at the killer video that Davey put together. He shot it, edited it, and he did a really nice job, but a couple of people are complaining.
Okay. That's normal.
I mean, we expect some complaints, right, don't we?
And Fester, I got to be honest, I'm surprised you didn't complain.
You know what?
All right, where do you think this is going?
Overall, I was happy with the video.
Where do you think this is going?
I thought there wasn't enough MJ and certainly not enough me in the video.
No, I'm in the video.
But there wasn't enough of you.
No, I'm fine. There's plenty. Hang on. Listen, I'm not. I wanted the.
You named the ice cream after yourself.
Right, listen to me. I was fine. I have multiple shots in the video, and really, I wanted to make the ice cream and all of our listeners the star. That's fine.
Not me.
That's not the issue.
I'm not here to make listeners the star.
The issue is.
I know where it's going.
Yeah. Hold on, Davey, where's it going?
There's no Fester or Michelle in the video.
All right.
Michelle's in there, like in the side.
Yeah, Michelle's in the video for a bit. Fester is in the background for about a quarter second.
Yeah, if that.
What's shorter than a quarter second? Like a nanosecond.
It would be an eighth of a second.
I actually have some really good shots, though.
But you know what? Let's just burn them because
I mean, we don't need it now. We already posted the video.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly,
we can post the extended cut.
So hey, I got Fester and Michelle. They bullied me and strong-armed me into giving you more money yesterday.
To be fair, though, I did actually approach him at the event, and I said, "Hey, do you want to get on the mic and say something?" And he said, "No,
I don't. I don't want to say something to the microphone, but we still had raw audio or footage of me greeting listeners.
Yeah, no, I do have some really good shots of you interacting with listeners.
Yeah. So why didn't you put them in the
video? And I had a funny thing where a woman said, "I was expecting Crocs. He's wearing Hokas."
Oh, hey, that would have worked.
Yeah, let's leave the comedy.
You could have made the video 135 instead of 128.
You know what? I mean, anytime you do something for us and there's something funny, just leave it out.
Go ahead, look at the video. It's a very nicely done video. Look at the video. It's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Thank you, Davey. Have a nice week. Oh, we'll see you in an hour. Yep. Yeah, for the last one of the day. So speaking of travel, air travel, I'm flying out later today to join, Michelle and Chloe. Won't interfere with the show on Monday. We're back on Sunday.
Hopefully.
Oh, yeah, air traffic controller problems.
You may be sleeping at the airport at Hartford.
Yeah. We'll see. No, but I feel bad. Any government employee, are we sure? Is today a government payday?
I don't know. I'll take his word for it.
Can you look it up?
He says he works for the Department of War.
Yeah.
Are we calling it that now?
So, speaking of air travel, would you smelta on Delta? You got that? What did you smelta on Delta?
Oh, I got it.
So, they had to make an emergency landing because of a smell on a Delta flight. Now, we're not talking about like some electrical smell or a smoke smell. No. A Delta flight from Los Angeles to Salt Lake City was forced to turn around mid-flight because of a horrific odor. Delta Airlines Flight 2311 from LAX to Salt Lake City had to turn around with 2 pilots, 4 flight attendants, 189 passengers. Sounds like it was a 737-900 ER.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yes, the 900 ER.
So shortly, you know what ER stands for?
Erection. I have no idea.
Extended range.
Oh, extended range.
All right. So, and I wonder if it should probably also be ETOPS as well. All right. So, shortly into the flight, a horrific odor started overtaking the cabin, making the plane turn around. Delta said, as nothing is more important than safety of our customers and people, our crew followed standard procedures to safely return to Los Angeles after an unpleasant odor was detected on board. We apologize to our customers for the delay in their travels. The smell came from a spoiled food item that was brought onto the plane by a customer.
Yeah, it's so bad, so unthoughtful.
Oh, my God. It was not their food or beverage online or on the plane. A customer brought some horrific, putrid, spoiled food item onto the plane that reeked so bad they had to make an emergency landing and turn the damn thing around.
That's disgusting. Was it like a fish?
You know, it doesn't say what it was. I mean, I got to know what it was.
It's got to be something that's naturally stinky. Like, what's that terrible cheese that just...
Oh, from under.
The worst. The big handful of it. Just, ugh.
Like Lindberger?
Something like that.
Lindberger cheese, blue cheese?
No, it's not. Blue cheese doesn't smell. It's not so pungent that it'll evacuate a plane.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine that?
It's got to be something like a fish or like a organ meat or something.
Yeah. You know what? Passengers ought to pummel that person.
No kidding.
Yeah, that's a pummeling right there. You know what? That's an FAA-approved pummeling where you should be able to beat the living snot out of a passenger that brought some spoiled food item on the plane that smelled so bad they had to turn the plane around and go back to L.A.
And they don't have like a hermetically sealed bag they could have shoved it into.
Yeah. How about a freaking Ziploc?
Something.
Yeah.
Let's just wrap that up, sir, so we don't have to turn the whole plane around.
Yeah. Hey, are you ready to see the mugshot of the day?
I am.
I'm going to hold this up to MJTV. And I had Andrew printed out in color.
Okay.
Because you need the color. Woman here in Florida claims she's married to Eminem and refused to pay the bill at a restaurant. This went down Monday. 54-year-old Jennifer Kleber. I'm sorry, is that a Kleber? Kleber. Allegedly sat down at the Daryl's Doggone Good Food Diner in Silver Springs. That's north of us, right? Silver Springs, yeah. So she goes to the Daryl's Doggone Good Diner. After she ate her meal, the bill came, but she said, nope, don't have the money.
No, she's not going to pay.
According to police and the report obtained by TMZ, the manager got involved, remembered Kleber from her previous visits because she apparently didn't pay those bills either. What the hell?
You can't do that to Daryl.
This time, when cops arrived, she told a corporal that her spouse is Marshall Mathers, a.k.a. Eminem, and that Eminem would pay the bill.
I mean, I'm sure he would.
What the hell? She went on to tell cops that she only had $10 in her pocket. The meal was $27.55. That's theft of services. All right, let me hold this lady's mugshot up. Man, she's spending all her money on crystal meth. Look at the mugshot. Oh my! Are those meth sores like all over her face?
Is that meth?
I think it is. Look at that.
I mean, she's not a totally hideous person except for the meth wounds.
I think she's got meth sores all over her face.
Open sores?
I mean, listen, I don't know for sure, but that's my guess.
I've never seen an open sore so close to the eye right here.
Oh, my God.
Look at that eye and on the cheekbone and the lips.
Yeah, that's going to go over well. Yeah, Eminem's my husband. He's going to pay the tab.
You know what? This is M's type. He likes those meth wounds.
Of course, it's a Florida story as well. All right, 1 hour, 20 minutes nonstop MJ has just been completed. The amazing final 9 o'clock hours next. We're loaded. Oh, update on the guy that stole the fire engine from St. Joe's in Tampa. Update on that guy coming up in just a bit. Also, ticket prices out of control. And you know what? I've got a revelation to make. I'm going to get really personal on something next. Got a story about boob job. We got a lot of stuff next. Don't move. MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Two College Brothers is waiting for your phone call. If you're making a move or if you know someone that's moving, just pick up the phone. You call Two College Brothers. Remember, you got to have the brothers. You don't want the others. You got to have two college brothers. You call them up, get the best move ever. Why do they have over 1,100 five-star reviews? Why is their Google review number so freaking high? Because they do a good job at a good price. If you mention me, MJ, they'll drop off free moving boxes at your house. So if you're moving, if you know someone that's moving, hey, if you got a coworker that's moving for, to a new townhome or a new apartment, don't let them hire a crappy moving company. Any move you got to make, it's twocollegebrothers.com. That's twocollegebrothers.com. The smartest move you will ever make. Let me give you another smart move. Call Zero Res to get your carpets cleaned. Hurry before the October special runs out. Get 3 rooms of carpeting cleaned for just $119. That is a great deal. When you think about what they're doing, they're coming to your house with their patented equipment, with the ZR water. We're talking about electrolyzed water to clean your carpets instead of the other companies that use those heavy soaps, shampoos, chemicals. First of all, your house is going to reek like a Bhopal chemical leak. That's number one. Number two, your carpets get dirtier faster because they leave the residue. The residue attracts dirt. You got to call Zero Res, folks. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. Mention me, MJ. That's important. You got to mention me, MJ, and get 3 rooms of carpet clean for just $119. ZeroResTampaBay.com. Traffic's on. Here's Shriner. Back in a minute.
The biggest issue right now is the accident on 75 North at Gibsonton Drive with the 2 right lanes blocked and traffic is still backed up to College Avenue. Some of the traffic overflow from that has shifted over to 41, so it's slow from 2nd Avenue Southwest north to Shirley Avenue. In Tampa.
has arrived. 9:02 at the MJ Morning Show. Update on the fire truck, man. Oh, also, I got to address a Walmart story that I saw. Oh, and there's, have you those stories that become like the hot button story of the day? And a lot of times it's like blown out of proportion, or is this really that big of a deal?
Okay.
I've got one of those, is that really that big of a deal story? Is this kind of manufactured for the news cycle? I got one of those coming up in just a bit. First, and the NBA deal. We mentioned the NBA racket early this morning when we opened the show. We haven't gotten into that yet. So we got to deal with the whole NBA situation. What a freaking mess that is. My God. You know what? I don't think I'll ever be able to recover from this. No. Man, the NBA, man.
This is a mess.
This is I don't know if it's an existential threat, but
it's big enough to have some big names taken down. Mentioned the mob and poker games and sports betting,
but it's like two separate things.
It's crazy.
I mean, this was like a twofer.
It's like a 2-pointer.
It's
like two free throws.
You know what? All we need is one more scandal, then it can be a 3-pointer.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what you're trying to say. It should be a 3-pointer.
It's a half-court shot, practically.
Right. First, though, an update on the guy that stole the fire engine. Remember the fire engine that was like idling outside of, or hey, maybe it wasn't even idling. So I learned something. An emailer.
Let me guess. You learned that they're easier to drive than you think.
No, they're easier to steal than you think. And listen, I don't want to give too much away here, but so the update on the Tampa dude that stole the fire engine from St. Joe's and then went on a joyride. He apparently admitted to drinking 6 beers before he stole the fire truck.
Yep.
Yeah, court records came out this week. Tampa police said that Warren Scudder, 59 years old, stole the fire engine as it was outside of St. Joe's while the firefighters were inside. It's about 9 o'clock in the morning. Stole the fire engine. The fire truck. You know how much the fire truck's value is listed as?
Oh, I bet you, what, $300,000?
$1 million.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, that's a lot of money for a fire truck.
Yeah, Scudder drove off and then crashed into a Lexus near MLK and MacDill.
I don't know if it's a lot of money. I guess I never thought they were that much, though.
Then he drove about another mile and a half down MLK. TPD officers surrounded and blocked him. Yeah, he told detectives that he'd drunk 6 beers before stealing the unlocked fire truck. Yeah, he was already 6 beers in at 9:25 in the morning.
So was it running? Does any word on that? Because it sounds like those big engines you'd leave idling for a while.
Well, here's the deal. I had suggested that, hey, Tampa Fire Rescue, don't leave the keys in the fire engine. Guess what I learned?
They almost always leave the keys in the fire engine?
They don't have a key.
What, they have like the push start?
Yeah. So
does it have a fob?
Now, hold on a minute.
Boop, boop, boop.
So the doors lock. So there's a key for the door, but there's not a key for the ignition.
So you could start it with no device?
Yeah. So here we go. Mark Heckler sent me an email to mj@mjmorningshow.com. Mark Heckler says, MJ, big fan of the show, and I've been listening to you since you came back on the air. I used to work at Pierce in Bradenton. So Pierce, that's a big fire engine company.
Okay.
You've got like E1. I think they're up in Ocala. Emergency One, E1. They make fire engines. Pierce is, I think, one of the oldest names in La France. Are they still around?
I don't know.
So those are like the 3 fire engine companies that I know. So this guy used to work for Pierce in Bradenton, building fire trucks. I didn't know that. He says there's no keys in a fire truck. To start the truck, all you have to do is turn the master power switch on and hit a switch on the left side of the steering wheel to start the engine. The reason for no keys in the fire truck is that they will get lost and the truck is idle after that. The firefighters did nothing wrong, but there are keys to the doors. So wait a minute. So there are no keys for the ignition for a fire engine.
You can probably jimmy your way around that lock if you have to get into it.
Yeah, but you can lock the door. So what if you lose the keys and you can't get in to even start the thing with no keys?
Yeah, most modern fire trucks do not use keys.
Yeah. Fester's on the Google AI right now.
Huh.
The firefighters did nothing wrong. There are the keys to the doors. Keep up the good work. I wish I could come to St. Pete tonight. He
This was a couple days ago.
Yeah, this was a couple days ago that he sent this. He wanted to go to the ice cream event Wednesday night. Yeah. He says, but I have to work tonight. I drive a concrete truck.
Do they have keys? Ask him that.
Hold on. The guy's delivering. He said he was working until 3 a.m. So he's delivering concrete all night long until 3 a.m.?
Was he working on construction projects?
Yeah,
Sure.
must be. Listen, I think they were delivering concrete to the Howard Franklin Bridge at all hours of the day.
Yeah. Sure. It's a 24-hour operation.
Exactly. Anyway, hey, Mark, thanks for listening. Thanks for the email. I appreciate it. So 6 beers in by 9:25. Hey, Mark Scudder. I'm sorry, Warren Scudder.
Yeah, he's an early bird.
Yeah, you might have a problem.
Yeah.
Might want to go to a meeting.
I'm sure they have meetings for him in the jail.
Grand theft $1 million fire engine. How about that?
I'm just glad everybody's okay. That's a dangerous vehicle to be plowing into other cars with.
All right, you want to deal with this NBA deal? Holy crap.
All right, I got to admit, I don't know the nitty-gritty of it. I know the headlines.
I've got some nitty-gritty.
Good.
Listen, I don't want to get too much in the weeds here. I'll tell you what, though. This is the NBA on NBC, brought to you by the Gambino crime family, and by the Lucchese crime family, and by the Bonanno crime family. All right. So where do we start? I mean, there are two separate deals here.
Is Marv Albert still alive?
Yes.
Where's he? When I need...
Yes. He's biting hookers' backs right now.
I love that for him.
Yeah. And his brother Kenny, right? Kenny.
That's his son.
Is that his son?
Kenny Albert?
Oh, that's his son?
Yeah.
All right, man, this NBA story. NBA head coach and player arrested, gambling probe. So there are two things at play here. Number one, it was like rigging and fixing games and like passing along inside information, or a player as part of a prop bet, like leaving a game early. Or then you have like this coach, head coach of the Portland Trail Blazers.
Oh, Chauncey Billups.
Yeah.
And he was a star player for a long time.
Yeah, who apparently he was throwing a game in order to have people win a bet.
Was he throwing the outcome of the game, or was he throwing like prop bets that had no bearing on the outcome of the game?
I know that there was allegations of some game throwing. There were two things. Then you have the illegal card games, and Billups was also tied to that. So was Billups also accused of throwing a game? I thought I saw something to that effect. So here we go. The head coach of the Portland Trail Blazers and a player for the Miami Heat were arrested Thursday, along with more than 30 other people in a takedown of two sprawling gambling operations that authorities had leaked inside information about NBA athletes and rigged poker games. Portland coach Chauncey Billups was charged with participating in a conspiracy to fix high-stakes card games tied to La Cosa Nostra, the New York Mafia, cheated gamblers out of at least $7 million. Then a Miami Heat guard, Terry Rozier, how do you say his name?
Rozier?
Rozier, yeah, was, if that's how, accused in a separate scheme of exploiting private information about players to win bets on NBA games. 2 indictments unsealed up in New York. I thought there was an allegation on a coach for throwing a game in order for someone to win. Can you imagine this? Like this Rozier, how do you say his name?
Rozier?
He made about $160 million playing for the Boston Celtics, Miami Heat, and the Charlotte, what are they, the Hornets?
That's where he played most of his time.
Oh, my God.
And he's still an active player.
Yeah, well, not for long.
Well, yeah, he's suspended now.
Wow. Is that not unfreaking believable?
So these prop bets, And before
These are proposition bets where you can bet on anything. Oh, like the national anthem, will it last a minute 30 under or over? I mean, or in a game, like give me a game prop bet, Fester. Give me
is Patrick Mahomes going to throw for over 220 yards?
Okay.
Yes, he is. No, he isn't. Is Baker Mayfield going to score a rushing touchdown? And there are odds that go with that. And then you parlay 5 or 6 prop bets, and suddenly it's a lot of money. I have a couple of friends. You bet $5 or $8, not a lot of money, but you have 6 or 8 prop bets going, and if they all hit, suddenly thousands of dollars. But it's such long odds.
Hey, Andrew, can you look up? I don't want to. If Chauncey Billings was only involved in participating and luring people to rigged mafia poker games, I don't want to get him all tied up in rigging an NBA game. But I thought I heard his name or someone else's name in rigging, and not just the player for the Heat. So, Andrew, can you look up and see which coach might have been accused of rigging an NBA game? So these are some of the big allegations.
But they've arrested like a ton of people.
30 people.
Yeah, it's a lot of people, I would think, right?
Yeah, one of the guys that was arrested.
Well, like Vinny the Chin?
Yeah, seriously. So listen to this. The son of legendary mafia capo named Quack Quack.
Hey, Quack Quack.
He was tied to this whole wise guy poker deal they had going on.
Hey, Chauncey Billups, this is Quack Quack.
Here are some of the shocking details from the FBI announcement, the whole investigation. Number one, NBA figures were in cahoots with New York major mafia crime families. While the news of the arrests were shocking enough, the mention of the mafia was even more of a surprise across the sports world. Reported by ABC, informed by law enforcement sources that Billups was associated with an illegal poker operation tied to the mafia.
Did you hear about these tables they played on? These tables were X-ray tables where they could read your down cards.
They could see the cards.
So they know what your whole cards are.
There's a whole deal here. So the X-ray table, so they could see your cards, but apparently those are readily available. You can buy an X-ray table to cheat, and then they had some shuffling contraption to shuffle the decks in a way that the players would lose. That the cards would be shuffled.
The next card was never a good one,
as they were dealt. Yeah, something to that effect. So they had an X-ray table. They had a shuffling scam going on with some high-tech automated shuffling machine. It's crazy. So all of these mafia operations in New York, that was like the illegal poker games. So they were luring people to these high-stakes poker games, and the mafia, they were ripping the players off by the players having no chance to win, and then stealing millions of dollars from high-end, big-name whales.
And I think they were using the basketball players like his draws. I mean, you're playing cards
with a
famous person,
with a famous NBA player.
I'll play a couple of hands with this guy.
Jeez, yeah, the face down X-ray table so they could see what the cards were.
Yeah, after you look at your cards, you put them face down.
I mean, this is unbelievable. The son of legendary mafia capo by the name of Quack Quack.
So the son is Quack Quack.
Yeah. So the son of a legendary mafia capo named Quack Quack. Yeah, he, I guess, was part of the high-tech poker cheating ring. So, and then we had the game rigging and the proposition bet scandal going on.
Hold on. Quack Quack was the father.
Are you sure?
I don't know. I typed in Quack Quack.
Yeah, this
mob.
says, from the son of a legendary mafia capo named Quack Quack. Okay.
Angelo Ruggiero Sr.
All right, so the father's Quack Quack.
He died in 1989, also known as Quack Quack.
All right, okay. I don't want to confuse. So maybe he's Quack Quack Jr.
Yeah.
Junior.
QQJ. Hey, QQJ. Hey, Junior, get over here.
Yeah. But listen, sports gambling's out of control. I mean, all of the apps and all the people that are placing bets, people are losing. Listen, I'm sure people are winning, but the accessibility to sports betting now it's like you're playing Candy Crush. I mean, you can go on a sports app and bet whatever the hell you want on your phone, like you're going to, Google Maps.
Yeah, but the thing was,
you're going to Amazon to order, some batteries.
But in the past, the big sin was throwing a game. Nobody wants to throw a game.
Right.
Nobody. I mean, I believe that. Nobody wants to throw the game. They're dealing with a lot of money. But the prop bets don't affect the outcome of the game. If the third guy on the bench plays for 8 minutes and not 9 minutes.
Gambino, Bonanno, Genovese, Lucchese, those were the crime families. 4 out of the 5. Fester, which crime family was not implicated?
What did you say? You said Gambino?
I said Gambino, Bonanno, Genovese, Lucchese.
The Horowitz.
No, it's the famous Horowitz crime family.
Oi!
Come on.
You got a card racket going on here.
Gambino, Bonanno, Genovese, Lucchese. Which crime family was not mentioned?
Not the Castellano is not a family.
No,
I don't know.
come on.
Who? I don't know what. Who?
The Colombo.
Oh, yeah.
Come on,
the
Colombo.
Colombo
Come on.
family.
You don't know the 5 crime families of New York?
Pardon me. Different Colombo.
Anyway, so Andrew could not find I thought I saw that there was the code was.
I thought there was prop bets that they were positioning.
They were doing that,
but not affecting the game. Cause you throw a game, then you're blackballed forever. But this.
Listen, I think they were going to be blackballed forever in this crap.
Yeah, but this is a little different.
So if I didn't get it right, I didn't get it right. Anyway, but the bulk of what we said is right.
Chauncey Billups has bigger problems than a couple of radio hacks in Tampa this morning.
Jeez.
Yeah, but they let him out. He's going to appear in federal court next month in New York.
Wow.
This is a mess.
Yeah.
Didn't the NBA season just start like 2 days ago or yesterday or something?
It just began, and that's why.
Yesterday?
And then NBC just got the NBA back. And now you got the integrity of the NBA, being called into question here.
You know who's super pissed? Jeff Bezos. He's got the NBA on Prime.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
So NBC's got the NBA back, and then you've got games on Amazon Prime. Wow. Oh, listen to this. Some of the rigged poker games were being held in Kylie Jenner's New York City apartment. And I guess it was the same apartment that was used for the Kardashians at one point.
Was she involved in this, or was she just leasing out?
Hold on. Why were they using her apartment? Listen to this from the New York Post. A ritzy New York City townhouse that Kylie Jenner and Travis Scott used as a love nest was being leveraged by mafia goons and NBA stars to run illegal rigged poker games, according to the feds. The townhouse, 80 Washington Place in Greenwich Village, was one of the 2 main, it's right around the corner from the industry.
I mean, if it sits vacant 95% of the time.
Interesting. Did they just rent that place, or did the Kylie Jenner own it? I mean, what a story. I mean, this came out of like nowhere yesterday.
This makes me more excited about the NBA season than anything that's happened since Michael Jordan retired. Honestly. Since the heyday of the Bulls, I've never been this excited for the NBA.
Rigged poker games and rigged prop bets?
Oh, yeah. I want the whole place to burn. I want to know all the stuff.
Dude, this kind of racketeering stuff, this could buy these NBA guys like a lot of time in federal prison.
And dude, what does every prison have?
Oh, a yard with a basketball hoop. Yeah.
These guys will slay.
Yeah. All right, and then I mentioned sports ticket prices that I want to get into this, but it's not just that. It's not just sports ticket prices. There's something else that I want to address. So we'll do that coming up next here on the MJ Morning Show. Boob jobs. What's going on with boob jobs? I'm going to tell you next here on the MJ Morning Show. Man, I got a lot here. Oh, we need the lightning audio bite from the Great Outdoors. You know what I'm talking about, right?
The stuttering man who's hit 6.
He's been struck by lightning. How many times is it now, Reg?
6.
6 times.
66 times.
66 times. God, that's gotta hurt.
All right, so why do we have that audio bite ready to go? Well, we'll explain coming up. Final chunk, MJ Morning Show is next. Here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Do not move. You know, this weekend is going to be a great weekend for you to head over to Veterans Ford and get yourself a new Ford vehicle. Veterans Ford wants you to know that they have 4 brand new Fords at under $30,000. When prices are out of control, folks, you can get yourself into a Maverick, a Mustang, a Bronco Sport, an Escape under $30,000. These are brand new. They're well equipped. They're great on gas. There's also 0% financing on some models. Also, rebates up to $6,000 on some vehicles. This weekend, folks, I'm telling you, Veterans Ford would love to host you. You go to Veterans Ford, you walk in, and you say, hey, I listen to the MJ Morning Show. I'm here for the MJ deal. So what does that do for you? You walk in, you ask for the MJ deal, and that means that no other Ford dealer in town is going to touch a Veterans Ford deal. They won't be beat. When you go in and say, hey, MJ sent me, I want the MJ deal, they're going to give you the best price, and no other Ford dealer is going to beat them. So when you think of buying a Ford, you want to buy, you want to lease, you're looking for a great pre-owned, they've got an amazing pre-owned section, you go to Veterans Ford. Line Bar and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. When your air conditioning needs to be replaced, you call Plan B Air Conditioning. First of all, they're going to make sure that you need to be replaced. You know, you don't want to get in a situation with some of these companies that they see you coming with a, $6, $7, $8, $9, $10,000 job. No, you call Plan B Air Conditioning if a company's told you, oh yeah, you need a new air conditioning system. Call Plan B, get a second opinion. Because I've had multiple stories where the units were fixed for a fraction of the price and they still had years left of good service. If you do need a new air conditioning system, Plan B Air Conditioning will beat everybody by at least $500. If you need service, you call Plan B Air Conditioning, you tell them that MJ sent you, you'll get 10% off. You'll get the MJ 10% discount. Anything air conditioning related, if you want a good, reliable, honest company, planbairconditioning.com or 813-PLAN-B-AC. 10% off when you mention me, MJ. Traffic's on 925 here, Shriner. MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
The biggest issue right now.
at the MJ Morning Show. All right, final chunk here on a Friday. Hopefully my air travel's safe. Michelle got there pretty quick last night. Michelle went up to Connecticut, and she had like 2 hours and 25 minutes.
All right.
Tampa to, BDL up in the Hartford area. I'm going to be going out later this afternoon. Little weekend with Chloe.
And the weekend is really just going to consist of you shoving pizza in your face and seeing your daughter for a little while.
Yeah, make things more difficult for me.
They're not listening. She's in class right now.
Nah, Michelle's listening.
Good morning, Mish.
She's already yelling at me for getting Quack Quack wrong.
Yeah, Quack Quack was the father, right?
Yeah, but the way the headline was written,
know.
the headline was written in a sense that I thought Quack Quack might have been the son.
Punctuation matters.
Commas.
Inflection matters.
Yeah, exactly.
It's probably all written by AI anyway.
All right, so I saw an item about sports. Speaking of sports and the whole NBA racket and scandal going on right now, I saw an item that sports ticket prices are getting more expensive and pricing out many fans. It's not just the sports ticket prices. It's the concerts as well.
Tickets to almost anything.
Your tickets are just getting out of control. Listen, I'll get into the weeds just a little bit here in a second, on a personal level. But the prices for U.S. sports has more than doubled in many cases in the last decade or so.
It's incredible.
But it's not just sports tickets. The concert tickets, before Stevie Nicks canceled the August concert, to get some seats on the side, not even floor, not even like second row, third. I mean, on the side, 17 rows up, the cheapest seats were like $400 or something. We heard recently that with Rush going on tour, coming here in 2026 in Tampa, the Rush tickets are supposed to be the cheapest seats between $300 and $400. I mean, that's just expensive. And then you have these sports tickets, and the prices have just gone up so high that a lot of people just can't afford them.
I'm looking at in February, MJ, we're having the NHL Stadium Series play an outside game at Tampa Stadium, at Raymond James Stadium.
That's where they set up the ice rink at Ray J, and that's happened before. They've done that. Yeah.
But not in Florida. I think it's the first time that
Hold on. Where have they set?
They set it up in Yankee Stadium or Fenway.
No, I thought yes, Andrew. I know we've had it
He used
locally.
to play in a baseball stadium, but it was a dome.
Okay, all right.
The Tampa Bay Lightning originally played over Tropicana Field when it was the Thunderdome.
But hold on a minute. I know that. So maybe I'm conflating that. Maybe
the deal with this is
I know I've seen the NHL set up
in
ice
stadiums.
rinks.
Yes, in Soldier Field
in unconventional places.
Yeah, Soldier Field in winter, in Yankee Stadium and Fenway Park.
Hold on, Andrew. Has the light other than Tropicana Field or?
This is an outside event.
Hang on, I realize that. But I thought the Lightning already had some outdoor thing not in the Ice Palace at some point. They have not?
They have not.
They played an outdoor game, but not at home.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm conflating.
It might have played up in Washington or a cold city.
I know the Lightning had done an outdoor game in some unconventional setup. All right. So this will be the first time that it's here, and it'll be at Ray J. In what, February?
In February.
Okay.
The tip top corner farthest away seat, $157 plus fees, which I think is almost.
That's a lot.
But you're next to the red light in the stadium, on top of the stadium, so the planes won't hit you.
Yeah, so the planes won't hit the stadium.
If you want to be on center ice, it's $687
what
a ticket.
I'm sorry, that's ridiculous.
There's 67 tickets left for that price.
So, concert events. I know that there are some concerts Michelle really wants to go to, and if she really wants to go, we've sprung for the tickets. But listen, I got to be honest here, and on a very personal note, we can afford it. I mean, I've had a very good radio career, and
affording is not the issue.
Well, I'm about to get into this. So, radio's been good to me. Listen, I've worked my butt off. It's not like it just fell into my lap. I mean, I work for whatever I've made, so I can afford some of these tickets. I just choose not to because I still have a degree of frugality, or I still have, I think, some guardrails as to what is just too expensive. And I find that we don't go to as many concerts or events because the prices have gotten out of control. So here's an example where I can afford to spend it. I don't want to spend it because I'm sorry. I just don't think that the value is there. I think some of these prices are just out of freaking control. So that's on a personal note. It's a personal note from me, MJ.
Oh.
Yes.
A personal note. It doesn't matter if you want to go to a Bucks game or your Lightning games, even the Amalie Arena games.
Yep.
It's a big investment.
Yep. Oh, you know what I didn't get to earlier in the week?
What?
From the leftover pile. You know the United Airlines flight where the captain said that he was just hit by space junk?
Yeah.
That was plausible, even though I think the odds are like 1,000,000,000 to 1 that a blazing piece of space junk is going to hit your airplane going, 550 miles an hour.
Whatever.
But the captain is the one that said that. It was the United captain that said, hey, we got hit by space junk, and it shattered the multiple layered laminated window, which, by the way, it did not breach the cockpit, but it did hit so hard that it caused glass from the inside to shatter, rain down all over the center control panel.
It left an exterior dent on the plane.
Oh yeah. So the window frame was all dented, the metal, and then also it cracked the actual glass. Well, it didn't cause an incursion. It didn't, cause a depressurization of the aircraft. So that says a lot about how well those airplane windshields are constructed. But still, it was such an impact that glass did come apart and did strike the captain's arm, and he was bleeding. But the captain said that it was space junk. So that's what I kind of went with earlier in the week. Now, I guess internet sleuths figured out they hit a weather balloon. A weather balloon up at 36,000 feet that this United Airlines 737 smashed into.
It sounds a lot more plausible than a satellite that happened to be falling out.
Well, or any space junk, rocket booster, whatever space. There's thousands of pieces of junk that are just floating up there. It's like a Home Depot's been dumped out up in space and just floating around.
That's it. Just big sheets of plywood.
Hardware.
Tubes of caulking.
Pressure washers.
Lawnmowers.
Everything.
Barbecue
grills.
The whole thing, all the accessories, all those orange buckets.
Washing machines.
Just floating.
Oh, look. There's a 75-foot green garden hose just floating around up there.
Cases and cases of tile.
All right, so that's the update on that. What else do we have? Oh, dude, this is just bad luck.
What is it?
This is where you just bubble wrap yourself and you just stay out of society. Woman struck by a small plane that crashed into a California park. That's got to be the most unluckiest thing. You're walking in a California park and a plane crashes into you?
That's terrible. Is she dead? That's awful. That's an awful way to go.
A woman was struck by a... No, let me give you the detail before you have a funeral for this lady. A woman was struck by a small plane that plummeted into a busy California park while attempting an emergency landing. The small aircraft landed on a soccer field at Hartwell Park in Long Beach, California.
What is she, running laps?
When the units arrived, they found one small aircraft on its belly with broken landing gear. The fuselage was intact.
This is the smallest plane I've ever seen.
The aircraft collided with a woman in her 40s on the field. She was rushed to the hospital along with the elderly male pilot. Both individuals miraculously suffered only moderate injuries. So, no, she wasn't killed.
Look at this janky little plane. This doesn't look safe at all.
No.
Its propeller that pushes it through the air is in the rear.
Listen, this looks like he ordered this from Temu, and some Chinese crap showed up in a box from Temu.
Be your own pilot from Temu for $49.99.
It's a Halloween costume. Go as a pilot. It's terrible. Yeah, but both will survive. But how? I mean, what are the odds of that? What are the odds that you're in a park on a soccer field and a plane crashes into you?
I mean, it would be silent if the engine wasn't running, right?
Yeah, well, maybe.
You want to hear it?
Boob jobs.
What about them?
Getting smaller.
The boob jobs are getting smaller?
Yeah, so women are still getting boob jobs, but the boob jobs are getting smaller. Or women that have large boob jobs are opting for new surgery to get them scaled down.
All right.
Yep. Yeah, so these are, I guess, a boob job reduction, or women that are getting new boob jobs are not opting for as large of a CC implant. So we had a standard that, the bigger the boob job, the better. No, now it's paring back. So recently you had actress Alyssa Milano. She announced that she was getting not an implant, she was getting an explant.
Yeah, she pulled them out.
Yeah, she just totally walking away from her breast implants. So that's called an explant. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
Add that to your lexicon, man. Add that to the dictionary.
It's a word I hope not to use often.
Explant. Dude, it looks like you could use an explant.
I could use an explant all over my body.
Yeah.
I could use an eggplant, too. A nice eggplant parm.
Parmesan.
I love eggplant parm.
Explant parmesan. That's what you need. Go to Sardo's and see if we'll make you some explant parmesan.
That's a great idea.
Yeah. But it's happening. You know, we could probably get into some more detail maybe another day, but just wanted to. Oh, and speaking of the NBA, and we did mention Shaq earlier. Shaq is not implicated in any NBA scandal
this time.
But Shaq had his $180,000 Range Rover stolen.
If you're going to steal somebody's Range Rover, you get your hands on Shaq's.
I mean, what are you doing? Yeah, Shaq's $180,000 Range Rover, which was highly customized.
Look at it. It's awesome.
Yeah, because it had to be customized because he's 7'1".
Did they cut the roof off and then reattach it? Is that a higher roof line and specialized doors?
I think the whole thing is modified. So they had to fit his 7'1" frame, but also all his money.
Had to fit in the back.
He likes to drive around with all his money.
I thought you were going to talk about the repair costs on a Range Rover. But, yes, Shaq does carry all of his cash with him as well. And boxes of Shaq-a-roni pizza.
So insiders think that it might have been stolen when a car transport company was hacked, and the company is now offering a reward. The brand new car was in the middle of being customized by Effortless Motors, a job that was expected to increase the value of the vehicle to about $300,000. They had shipped the car from Atlanta to Louisiana. It was picked up Monday, never arrived. Car's gone.
Yeah.
Wow, Shaq's customized Range Rover has been stolen.
They don't have like a tracker on that car? You don't like put an air tag on the bumper?
Yeah. How about an Apple AirTag?
Something like that.
How much is an AirTag? $30?
Maybe a little less. Maybe buy a bulk pack. Come on, Shaq.
Shaq, how do you feel about your custom Range Rover being ripped off?
I'll just get another one. I got enough money in my pocket right here. I'll buy 6 of them. What color you want? I'll get you one too, MJ.
Hey, you're losing your Shaq.
I gotta work on my Shaq.
No. You're that's not the Shaq you used to do.
I gotta work on my Shaq. It's always low and deep.
No, but your Shaq is not as good as your Shaq used to be.
My Shaq ain't that good no more.
What happened to your Shaq?
I don't know. I gotta work on it more.
You've lost your Shaq.
I've been focusing on things more important like Cajun Fester or French Fester or Texas Fester.
Shaq loves cars.
I love cars.
Shaq has a Ferrari 355 F1 Spider, a Bentley Azure, Lamborghini Gallardo. First of all, how does he fit in some of these damn things?
I only drive it with my toe.
I guess all the car.
My toe only fits in there.
He just sits on top and his legs go through the sunroof.
I drive it like a tiny, tight car.
Yeah.
You know,
all right.
Guess who my insurance company is?
The General.
The General, yeah.
I'm sure he's using the General to insure the Lamborghinis and the Bugattis and the Bentleys.
All of them. For a great low rate you can get online. Go to the general.
Save some time.
Save some time.
We're running late. I got to do the safe.
We do?
Yeah, caller 7 right now, 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. I need caller 7 right now. Open this safe with a 5-digit code, and you win the $100,000 inside this safe right now. So good luck, caller 7, 800-990-1047. Andrew, hurry up. Give me 7 so we can finish the show up here. Oh, you know who's broke?
Who's broke?
I'm going to tell you in a minute. So a pretty big name is broke and has to resort to selling stuff to keep afloat.
Like an actor or an athlete or a celebrity?
Well, it's celebrity.
Okay.
And you're kind of along the right line of guesses with actor. So I'll get to that here in just a second. Let me grab Kim in Brandon. Hi, Kim. Welcome to the MJ Morning Show. How are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
All is well here at the MJ. Well, my throat's a little. Well, I don't sound great today, but I feel okay. It's just kind of, I guess, congested and kind of raw-throated sounding. All right, so here's the deal. We have a safe with $100,000 inside. Kim, give me a 5-digit code right now.
10520.
Let's enter that code as we speak. 10520. Kim, that did not open the safe. Kim, I'm sorry.
Hold on, MJ.
Darn it.
You have all the
Darn
numbers?
it.
10520.
Was that guessed in the last couple of days?
Hold on. I have that.
Because why did you pick that number, Kim?
Because that's the month and the day, and I believe the year that MJ came back on the radio.
Oh, wow. October 5th of 2020 is 10520. That's correct. No, but it's incorrect.
Yeah, because it's the town Croton on the Hudson. Croton on the Hudson?
Whatever. Croton on the Hudson.
But
it's Westchester County.
we had that zip code a couple days ago.
Yeah, I think somebody. Was it that exact one?
I said Crouton on the Hudson, and you corrected me.
Oh, that's right. You said
I
crouton.
must not have heard that one.
No.
Darn it.
So get this. Yesterday, one of our sleuth listeners said that some zip code from the Bronx has been picked 3 times.
Really?
It ends in 25.
wow.
So some people are picking the same number that it's not opening the damn safe.
All of these possibilities, we're having people hit duplicates, and some people say triplicates.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Which is crazy.
I do have my list, but I can't find it now. It's buried in my paperwork. Yeah.
It's all right.
All right, Kim, have a nice weekend and try to get back in on Monday,
too.
all right?
Monday's your day,
Thank
Kim.
you. Safe travels.
You're going to win on Monday.
All right. Monday's my day.
That's
all
your
right.
day.
Thank you. Hey, listen, some people have gotten in 3 times already. Yeah.
We've had several doubles and Phil for 3. Yeah.
What did I tease?
Celebrity who's going broke.
Oh, yeah.
Is it a big celebrity like everybody would know him?
I think most people know him. Film.
Okay.
Winery.
Come
on.
Maybe
Film. Winery.
Not Nick Cage.
No.
It's not somebody like
Godfather.
Winery, Godfather. Not Al Pacino.
Oh, come on.
Not De Niro's not broke.
No, come on.
Who?
Francis Ford Coppola.
Oh, I thought it was an actor.
By the way, Nick Cage.
That's why I said Nick Cage.
I think Francis Ford Coppola is Nick Cage's
uncle.
Yeah.
Francis
Ford Coppola. I mean, amazing movie director. Apparently is broke. He's now selling off his watch collection. And one of the watches he's selling is an FP Journe worth $1 million. He says he's broke.
What's broke to this guy, though?
Well,
is like $20 million broke to him?
Well, listen, he says he's broke. And you know why he's broke?
Meth?
No.
Why?
So he's financed, a lot of the movies himself, and he's had some turds. And the latest movie that he released a year ago, last September, was that Megalopolis.
I've never even heard of it.
Yeah, I tried to watch it on a flight. And I was like, oh my God, what is this? I turned the thing off after like 15 minutes. And I usually really like Francis Ford Coppola. But I didn't get through 15 minutes of that movie. And apparently he shelled out like $100 million of his own money.
That's what he gets.
Hang on, I stand corrected. $120 million of his own money. He also had a movie that he made back in the 80s called One from the Heart. That was also a dog.
Okay, fine. So a movie from the 80s, you have 40 years to recover that money, but he's an old man.
Yeah, he's had a bunch of bankruptcies. Yeah, he's done Chapter 11. He's owed as much as, $98 million to creditors?
Now he's selling his watch collection.
Yeah.
Does he have any Casios?
Yeah, so-
I might be interested.
So he dumped like $100 million of his own money into Megalopolis. It made $14 million at the box office.
That's not a good investment.
That's a bad return on your money right there. So now he's selling off his watch collection. And I'm a watch guy, but I don't have the magnetic allure to give him $1 million for his FP Journe.
You know what? He could probably make you a hell of a deal. For you?
I guess they're going up for auction.
Is his winery making money?
He's got 2 Patek Philippe's, a Calatrava with a sales estimate of $6,000 to $12,000. That's kind of on the low end for Patek Philippe, and then a World Time with an estimate of $15,000 to $30,000. Also, it's kind of low for a Patek Philippe.
Does he have any G-Shocks? I've been thinking about buying a G-Shock.
Any swatches?
The G-Shock's like that really durable looking watch, right? I've been thinking about getting one of those.
And he's got an IWC chronograph expected to bring $3,000 to $6,000.
We get that.
I mean, hold on a minute. How much? So he's got one watch that's $1 million. He's got a different FP Journe that is expected to bring from $120 to $240.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a big number. Wow.
So but he has a watch for $3,000? Let's go halvesies. You can wear it every other weekend.
Yeah, IWC. I'm a big IWC fan. I like IWC.
How would you like to own one of his watches?
I've got an IWC. I'm not wearing it today, but I do have an IWC.
You can
got a ceramic Doppel chronograph.
Make him an offer on that cheap one, and you get to tell everybody for the rest of your life you have Francis Ford Coppola's watch.
Yeah. He wore this while directing that bomb Megalopolis.
Yeah. You see that sucky movie? This was the watch he wore.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And then we've got a guy struck by lightning twice. Once inside his home.
Oh, no.
A Kentucky man who was struck by lightning twice.
Of course it's Kentucky.
Has revealed he now has premonitions about when storms are coming ahead of the forecast. Yeah, damn right. You're going to develop that. You know, it's kind of like through evolution.
Yeah, you know what?
You know, how through evolution, things, happen to animals and humans, and, it's called evolution. So if you've been struck by lightning twice, yeah, you're going to start getting a premonition.
You're going to know
that a storm is coming.
Yeah. You know how you could smell the rain coming?
Oh, yeah.
This guy knows.
And I thought of the guy from the Great Outdoors movie with John Candy. Yeah.
He's been struck by lightning. How many times is it now, Reg?
6 times.
66 times.
66 times. God, that's gotta hurt.
All right.
66 times.
You know what I started watching?
What?
The John Candy documentary, I Like Me on Prime.
Yeah, that's on our list.
I watched the first 30 minutes of it, and I had to stop.
Looks good. Hold on. Why did you stop?
Because there's some shows I'll watch when I have a few minutes.
Right.
And that's one of them. I'm not going to give it 2 hours, but if I have 30 minutes a couple times over the course of a week or so, I'll watch it.
All right.
But yeah, John, you can pick it up anywhere. But so far, the first 30 minutes is great. All his SCTV days.
Yeah, so Michelle and I have it on the list to watch. We were going to watch it last weekend, but we got roped into something else.
2 hours. Ugh.
Yeah, Great Outdoors. That was John Candy and Dan Aykroyd.
They go back to how they met, the old friends from SCTV days.
The Great Outdoors was not a particularly good movie. It was not good. I mean, John Candy and Dan Aykroyd have done much better, like the Blues Brothers. Orange Whip.
He was there.
Yeah. 3 orange whips. We got to roll. 9:54 at the MJ Morning Show. Folks, have a phenomenal weekend. If you want to give me a follow on Instagram, I'm sure I'm going to come up with some content over the weekend. So if you do not follow me on Instagram, all I want is one follower right now.
Yeah,
that's it.
Mostly New Haven pizza.
All I need is one follower right now. Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Folks, we'll see you back here Monday morning. Have a great weekend. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.
Hear the latest MJ Morning Show podcast on the Q105 app.